Sure thing. Did you know that Ennapergusa is the only racetrack in Italy built around a lake? That's right. The track actually runs along the edge of a beautiful volcanic crater lake called Lago di Pergusa. Imagine racing with a stunning view of water and mountains all around. It's definitely one of those tracks that makes you feel like you're racing in a picture-perfect setting. Hey there, Elias698. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars race it out. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time to jump in and make a choice. We don't want any car left behind when the race starts. Hurry up and choose your ride before it's too late. Hey Elias. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action today. Welcome back, Toadette TVX. Glad to see you're back in the action. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing because it's about to get intense. Ooh, this is a classic showdown of style and speed. The Porsche 911 RSR from 2017 is known for its agility and precision on the track. It's like the gymnast of race cars, super nimble and quick to respond. On the other hand, the Aston Martin Vantage GTE from 2012 might have a bit of a weight advantage and that British charm, but it's not quite as cutting edge in terms of technology. If I had to toss a coin, I'd say Lord Buttrell's Porsche might have the edge simply because of its modern design and sharper corners. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Willow Shrub has a secret strategy to surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anapergosa with DTV LES 988 leading the pack on pole, driving a sleek 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Let's see if they can hold that position or if chaos ensues. The race is underway, and at the front we have Elias X98 holding a solid lead. Right behind him is Elias SK trying to stay close, but not quite close enough yet. In third place, Lord Buttrell is hanging on, likely waiting for a mistake from the leaders. Elias X98 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to climb into second place. Elias SK is now taking the lead, advancing 1 position to become the race leader. Willow Shrub is also moving up, grabbing third place by passing another competitor. The fight for the top spots appears to be heating up. Elias X98 is slicing through the field, and has gained 4 positions to take second place. Elias Escalada is having a bit of a rough patch, and drops 10 spots down to 15th. Beef McGee is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to secure 6th. Elias X988 is really losing ground, dropping 10 spots to settle in at 15th place. Willow Shrub continues to climb, moving up 1 spot into second position. Bees McGee is also advancing, moving up 1 place to grab 5th. Elias X988 is storming through the field, overtaking 13 cars to climb into second place. Elias Escalada is shaving seconds off the gap to Belescopine, now just a bit over a second behind. Matthew Saurus Rex and Elias Escalada are tightly dueling for 14th position, keeping the tension alive at the back. Elias X988 is dropping back to 15th place, clearly having a tough time. Willow Shrub is gaining ground and has climbed to second place. Lord Buttrell is also making progress, moving up to 4th place. Elias X988 is slicing through the field and now sits in 3rd place. Elias Escalada has gained 1 position and is now in 12th spot. Elias X98 surges through the field, overtaking 12 cars to claim 3rd place. It looks like Elias Escalada and Bucazero are locking wheels in a fierce fight for 11th position. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Elias X988 is on a tear, climbing 12 places to snag 3rd position. Captain Canadian and Mazera upstarts are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Bucazero is nipping at the heels, advancing 1 spot to 10th. Elias X988 is on a charge, passing 12 racers to climb to 3rd place. Reiko Haruji is also on the move, overtaking 8 cars to settle into 6th. Meanwhile, Belescopine and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a close duel for 13th position. Elias X988 is slicing through the field, up to 3rd place after overtaking 12 cars. Vagrant Enchanta has gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Yasna 96 also moves up one position, grabbing 7th. The chase continues. Eliasis 98 is slicing through the field. Now in 3rd place after overtaking 12 cars. Elias Escalada is also making waves, climbing 2 spots to land in 9th. The race is heating up. Elias X988 is making a serious charge, overtaking 13 cars to claim 2nd place. Lord Buttrill is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Elias Escalada is also making progress, jumping 1 position to sit in 8th. Elias X988 is making a serious charge, moving up from behind and overtaking 13 cars to take 2nd place. Willow Shrupp has gained 1 spot, climbing into 3rd position. Elias Escalada is closing the gap on Yasna 96 by 1.3 seconds, so expect some interesting moments soon. Elias X988 is on a tear, passing 13 cars to claim the 2nd position. Elias Escalada is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to sit in 7th place. Elias 988 is on a charge, overtaking 13 cars to climb into 2nd place. Elias Escalada naps 1 position, now in 6th. Matthew Saurus Rex continues to chase Bucci-Zero, chopping the gap by 1 second. Sounds like a high-speed game of cat and mouse. Wow, Elias ESK really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. Wow, Elias ASK really pulled off an epic victory. Big congratulations to them for taking the checkered flag. And a shout out to TTV Elias S988 for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim a sleek 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like we've got some pretty sweet rewards in this race. Sure. The 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA was actually a special version built for racing in the SCCA series. It had a high-revving 5-liter V8 engine that could produce a lot more horsepower than the typical street version. Fun fact is it was designed specifically for racing, so it was lighter and more stripped down to win races, making it quite the beast on the track. So basically, this Mustang was all about going fast and winning races, not just looking pretty in a driveway. Alright everyone, last call for car selection. Make your choice now before it's too late. We don't want to miss out on watching some epic AI rides, do we? Get those picks in and let's see which car reigns supreme. Alright, we've got Athena CNC in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. That car is known for its agility and speed, especially on challenging circuits like Fort Wayne Road. It's a real sweetheart for sharp turns and quick accelerations. On the other side, Elias X988 is cruising in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MC. That car is a bit more of a muscle car with serious power, but it can sometimes struggle with tight maneuvering compared to a Porsche. So, if the race leans into sharp corners and quick sprints, I'd probably put my chips on Athena CNC. But if it's more about raw power and maintaining speed on straights, Elias X98 might just surprise us. Honestly though, this could go either way. These AI racers are pretty unpredictable. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could rejoin us. We've got some exciting AI cars racing today, so sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, we are live at Fort Wayne Road Circuit, and right now Bot Hermit Media is in first place. They're starting the race in a classic 1986 Toyota Celica Imsa G2. Let's see if that old school flair can hold off the competition. Otilia Torias has launched into the lead, right out of the gate. Hermit Media has quickly moved into second place, trying to keep up. Reddit's Hero Active Vixen is holding steady in third. but expect some early hustle from the pack. Elias Escalada is carving through the pack, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Elias 98 isn't far behind, climbing 4 spots to settle in 11th. Flaming Buddha is on a tear, overtaking 6 cars and moving up to 13th place. The race pace is heating up. Radioactiva Vixen and Plebis 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Megan Boring Life is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Shero Gamersach is also advancing 1 position, now 7th. The battle for the top is heating up. Plebis 3 is shifting up 1 spot and now holds 2nd place. Radioactiva Vixen and Autoleatorius are nose-to-nose for 3rd position. Meg's Boring Life and Elias A. Escapee continue their close duel for 5th place. Plebis 3 is closing the gap on Hermit Media steadily, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Meg's Boring Life has gained a spot, now in 5th place. Meanwhile, Amy is also climbing, moving up to 7th position. Meg's Boring Life and Radioactiva Vixen are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Sherogama Atsach is making a move up 1 spot into 7th. Sambud Boy is also climbing 1 spot into 9th. Keep an eye on that scrap for the mid-pack. Meg's Boring Life advances 1 position into 4th place now. Sassatora is slicing into iconic odds gap, trimming it down by a full second. Plebis 3 has gained a position, now leading the race. Hermit Media is hot on her heels, both battling fiercely for the top spot. Meg's Boring Life has also moved up 1 place, now sitting in 3rd. The fight at the front just got more interesting. Hermit Media is making a move, now in 1st place. Amy has climbed up to 8th position, closing the gap. Elias Escalada is now in 10th, keeping pace with the leaders. The tight corners and quick chicanes at Fort Wayne Road Circuit are favoring drivers with precise handling and quick lap times, keeping the top positions closely contested, especially among GTO cars. Cherogamareza has advanced to 7th place. Fragul has edged up 1 spot to 19th. Haimais is narrowing the distance to Xasatur by 1.1 seconds. Things are heating up for that tire-to-tire action. Radioactiva Vixen is holding on to 4th place, but Autoleatorius is right behind, applying pressure for an overtake. Shero Gamatsa and Elias Eskeet are locked in a close fight for 6th, swapping positions and keeping the tension high. Plebis 3 has just snatched the lead, moving into 1st place. Radioactiva Vixen and Autoleatorius are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Shero Gamersa has gained 1 position, now in 6th. Radicero Vixen is on a roll, grabbing second place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Hermit Media is having a rough patch, dropping 12 spots to 14th. Next Boring Life is also losing ground, falling 12 places to 15th. Alias X98 is tearing through the pack, advancing 10 positions to claim the lead. Sasatura is making the move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 23rd. Meanwhile, Hermit Media is having a tough time, dropping 15 places to 29th. Looks like Plebis 3 just crossed the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Thought Plebis 3 took the victory. Big congratulations to them. That was a pretty impressive race to watch. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure you stay tuned and claim yours before someone else snaps it up. This is your moment to shine. Sure. A fun fact about the TCA racing car class is that it was designed to be more accessible for amateur racers while still providing plenty of excitement. It's like the sweet spot between beginner-friendly and fast-paced racing. Plus, these cars have a knack for creating tight battles on the track, because of how evenly matched they are. Makes for some really fun and unpredictable races. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is running out faster than this race. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up stuck with the vehicle no one wanted. Alright, so we're flying blind here, but that's what makes it exciting. Both are in the same 2000 Audi, a 4B5, at Dijon-Prenois GP, which is a pretty classic choice for some racing action. Since we don't have details on their skills or strategies, I'd say it's anyone's game. Maybe one of them has a secret talent for cornering, or maybe they're just lucky with the start. We'll find out soon enough who can handle the pressure and who's just along for the ride. Let's sit back and watch these cars go head to head and see who takes the victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois, and leading the pack in the TCA class is ITB Elias Escalada in a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with DCKB Xerox taking an early lead. Elias Escalada is right on his tail in second. Mr. Roche has started strong, claiming the third spot. No big changes yet, but keep an eye out for those early moves. Mr. Roche advances to second place. Elias X98 climbs to fourth. Elias Ezekiel moves up to sixth and is now battling it out with its Tharapur for fifth spot. The race is heating up with close fights everywhere. Elias X98 and Elias Escalada are locked in a close fight for third place, neither willing to give an inch. Gobaz Excel and Oscar Wolf are also quite evenly matched for 8th position, trading moves now and then. Smurf20 is making a strong push, climbing 2 spots to seat himself in 15th. Meanwhile, Smurf20 and Velocitor 14 continue their tense duel for 14th place, neck and neck on the track. Elias 98 is gaining ground and has moved up to third place. Its Therapair is closing the distance on Elias Escalada, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. The two are almost neck and neck for the fourth position, making this a tight battle. Oscar Wolf is making a push, climbing 2 spots to secure 6th position. D Factor is advancing 1 place to 11. Velocitor 14 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 12. Smurf 20 makes a move and climbs 1 spot to take the 15th position. Gravy Graves and Smurf 20 are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. The tension is building as they race side by side. Elias X98 is in 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport and currently in the 3rd position. Looks like they're holding a solid place in the top 3, possibly making some strategic moves to maintain that. Mr. Roche is racing a 2000 Audi A4B5. He's currently in 2nd place just behind DC Key B0 Gears, and he's been quick enough to clock the 2nd fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's maintaining solid pace. Nexero Naval is trimming the gap by over 3 seconds on Velocitor 14, so expect some aggressive moves soon. They are locked in a battle for 12th place, so this could get interesting. Gravy Graves is sneaking up 1 spot to 15th, making the climb. Globalsil is really closing the distance on Equinox 2, chipping away at that gap by 1.2 seconds. Mafia Mavi is climbing the ladder, taking over that 13th spot, while Cloudy is also moving up 1 place to settle into the 16th. Gravy Graves is making a move up to 14th place. Smurf 20 is also climbing, now in 16th spot. Both are gaining ground nicely. Equinox 2 is driving a Renault Clio 4 RS Cup from 2015. They're currently in 10th place, but quite a bit behind the leaders with the slowest lap, over a second and a half off the fastest. Not looking like a podium day so far. Elias X988 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 seconds behind the leader. He's certainly closing in, but needs to stay sharp to overtake. Oscar Wolf is driving a 2010 Seat Leon TDI, and he's currently holding the 6th place. He's been pretty steady with a fastest lap just under 1:32. Race looks tight for him with some close competition behind and ahead. Equinox 2 is racing a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup, and currently sits in 10th place. They are significantly slower than the leaders with a fastest lap of over 36 seconds. The race isn't looking great for them so far. They're likely struggling to keep up with the frontrunners. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like you just proved everyone wrong and took the top spot. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot DKCKPZ on winning the race. That was an impressive finish. You really drove like you owned the track today. And great job to 2TV LASX988 for all those overtakes. You earned that 2018 BMW 125. I am Sport did. Well done. Keep up the fantastic racing, everyone. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. This car was built with racing in mind, and only about 502 units were ever made. It's basically a street-legal race car, which means it's got some serious aerodynamics and a lightweight design to make those laps as quick as possible. Pretty impressive, huh? It's like a compact missile wrapped in a classic Mercedes shell. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your choices quick or the AI will pick something crazy for you. Don't miss out on your chance to see who takes the crown in this wild race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Whoa, this is quite the matchup. Josingskost with that classic Porsche 911 993 Carrera versus Elias Escalada in the vintage Holden Commodore SS Group A. Both cars have their charms but vastly different styles. The Porsche is probably going to handle those tight corners better thanks to its precision and agility. Meanwhile, the Holden might have more raw power, but Alton Park International no chicane really favors the nimbleness of the Porsche. So I'd give a slight edge to Chosinskost, but hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Let's see if Elias can surprise us with some vintage grit. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park International. No chicane, but J. Zilgaming is starting strong on pole with that classic 1988 BMW M5E34. Let's see if those slow cars can hold the pace or if the modern speed will leave them in the dust. Gary Zed has shot to the front right out of the gate. Yates Zilgaming is right on tail in second place. Jozenskos has grabbed the third spot, but only just. The pack is already closing in fast behind them. Elias X988 and Elias ASC are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Kingchi 22 and Dongerzon 3 are also battling closely for 18th spot. Darigaz is climbing one position to take 21st. Sherbadip advances one spot to 7th place. Sherbadip and the Forza 84 are nose to tail for 6th. Hikari Hamsam and Dishonored Fox are locked in for 11. Crust Sherbadip advances 2 spots, now in 5th position. Bleachmaps climbs 1 place, sitting in 12th. Dongerzon 3 also moves up 1 position, now in 16th. Jade Zilgaming just took the lead. Elias Escalada is stalking Jozenskos, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Thomas Moran and Darigaz are nose to tail for the 19th spot, probably squeezing every millisecond they can get. Jozenskos just overtook someone to take 2nd place, pushing closer to the leader. Nihil Broadcast has gained 2 spots, now sitting in the 7th position. Hermit Media and Mikkel Broadcast are neck and neck, battling hard for 6th place. Indigo Pete and Hermit Media are swapping positions race tight for 7th place. Dedsmar is making a move forward, climbing 2 spots to 12. Chubby Boy RJ and Dongerzon 3 are dueling closely for 15th. No room for mistakes there. Elias Escalada pulls off a nice move to climb into 3rd place. Indigo Pete is gaining ground, advancing 2 spots to sit in 6th. The Forza 84 and Hermit Media are locked in a wheel-to-wheel duel for 8th. No clear winner yet. Elias Escalada is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 position. His Sherbadip is also on the move, advancing to 4th place. The Forza 84 has gained a spot, now sitting in 8th. The race is definitely heating up behind the leader. Gary Zed advances to 4th place after that move. Indigo Paya climbs up to 5th. Bleachmap C gains 1 position, now 8th. Bleachmap C and Mikkel Broadcast are dueling it out for 7th place. Rampierf just gained 1 spot to sit in 10th place. Hermit Media is fighting hard to stay ahead of Grampierf for the 10th spot. Indigo Pete is closing the gap on Gary Zed by over a second. Bleach Mapsy has moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Mikkel Broadcast and Bleach Mapsy are neck and neck. fighting for 7th position. Betsma advances 1 position, now in 11th place. Hermit Media and Betsma are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Hikori Hamzam also gains 1 position, moving into 13th place. Indigo Patey is chipping away at Gary Z, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like some serious focus there. Hermit Media is climbing up 1 spot to take 11th place. Chubby Boy Roger is also moving up 1 position into 16th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Place. Indigo Peta just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Betsma is climbing up to 11th. Hikari Hamzam and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Geist Sherbadip is really struggling, dropping back to 13 places behind. Bleach Mepsi is making moves and has climbed 1 spot up to 6th place. Nickel Broadcast is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 7. Darigals makes a move, climbing 2 spots, now in the 13. Thomas Moran and Chubby Boy RJ are battling fiercely for 16. Elias, NST Team N, is on the charge, chopping down a second from Thomas Moran's tail. Bleach Mepse advances to 5th place. Nika Broadcast is closing in on Gary Z, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Dongja Sonter 3 climbs to 13th place. Dongja Sonter 3 and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 12th position. Nika Broadcast advances to 6th place. Betsma climbs to 9th place. Dongja Sonter moves up to 12th place. Chazang's Coast has just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 2nd place. Darigals and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail battling it out for 14th. No change in their positions yet, but expect some fireworks soon. Indigo Pete is gaining on Elias Escalada, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hikori Hamzam has moved up 1 position to 10th place. Darigaz has climbed 2 spots to 13th place. Wow, GSL Gaming just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're a racing legend in the making. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot GL Gaming on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And for the drivers feeling lucky, if you're in the top 3 or so, you've got a chance to claim a car now. Keep your fingers crossed and your engines revving. Alright everyone, hurry up and get your picks in. The clock is ticking and we don't want to miss out on the fun. Let's see which AI-powered beast will take the crown today. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Maserati 255 from 1954 is a legendary car with a lot of history, but it's also pretty old school. The Scarab F1 from 1960, on the other hand, is a bit more modern, and probably has some technological edges. If I had to bet, I'd say Sheriff Kitten might have the upper hand with that Scarab. It's likely more agile and better suited for the current racing conditions at Estoril. But hey, don't count out Cloud Surfer 69 and that vintage charm. Sometimes the classics surprise us. Let's see who ends up crossing that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is just kicked off at Estoril and TTV Elias X98 is sitting on pole in a shiny 1957 Maserati 5042. Let's see if that classic charm can outpace the modern machines. Elias X98 has shot off the line and is leading the race live. Imus Platinum has held steady in second position, and Pondon is right behind in third. The pack is closely bunched up, so expect some early battles. Condon makes a smooth move into second place. Shoot 'em up also gains one spot, now holding the third position. Elias Escalada and Indus Platinum are locked in a tight duel for fourth place, neck and neck. Senor Savage advances 2 spots, now in 4th place. ER Special climbs 1 position, sitting in 6th. Interestingly, Aegis Platinum and Ira Special are closely contesting for 6th place, keeping the tension alive at the back. Elias Escalada is advancing 1 position to take the 4th place. Atelier Torias has moved up to 11th, climbing 1 spot. The Dreamkeeper is also up 1 position, now in 16th. Meanwhile, the Dreamkeeper and Cherokee Kitten are caught in a close duel for the 15th position. Elias Escalada makes a move, climbing 1 position up to 11. Shoot 'em up and Elias are closing in on each other for the 3rd spot. Trading positions now and then. Imbust Platinum and Ira Special continue their tight tussle for the 6th place, swapping positions and keeping things interesting. Double is making a move, climbing up 1 place to take 8th position. Oscarot and Double are locked in a fierce duel right now, for that same spot. The Dreamkeeper is also advancing, gaining 1 position to settle into 15th. Oscarot advances to 8th place. Catgirl TM moves into 9th place. Elias EST climbs to 10th place. Everyone else holding steady for now, looking to make their move. Shoot 'em up has fallen back to 8th place, showing some struggles early on. Elias Escalada is climbing steadily, now in 3rd position and making a move through the pack. Enera Savage is also progressing, now in 4th and closing in on the podium. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Jazel Gaming rapidly, chipping away at the lead with a 7.7 second deficit. IMS Platinum and ERA Special are locked in a fierce contest for 5th place, neck and neck. Atelier Torias is climbing smoothly, gaining 1 position to sit in 11th. Cloud Surfer 69 holds a slight lead over Cherokee Kitten, but with only 1 lap remaining, anything can happen. Both are in Maseratis, so it should come down to driver finesse and final lap execution. Elias Escalada is racing in 1957 Maserati 250 F2, which is a classic and highly revered car. They currently hold the 3rd spot and are keeping pace with the leader, just a couple of seconds behind. Looks like they're making a solid push. Elias Escalada dropping back to 12th place, looks like he's having a rough day. Enera Savage is climbing strong, now in 2nd place and gaining on the leader. ER Special is also making moves, grabbing 3rd and tightening the race at the front. Cloud Surfer 69 is showing some aggressive moves, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Dreamkeeper is right behind, also making a good push, and now in 11th position after his own trio of overtakes. Pondon is steadily closing the gap on Imbus Platinum, shrinking it by over a second in just a lap. Senner Savage is charging fast, closing in on Elias X988, and chipping away at the lead by 1.4 seconds. Terofik is sneaking up on Ottavia Torres, trimming the gap by 1.3 seconds. Double is on the move, climbing 2 spots to reach the 14th position. NNR Savage is really closing the gap on Elias X98, shrinking it by 1.6 seconds. Cat Girl TM has gained a spot, and now sits in 5th place. Samun also gained a position, and is now in 8th place. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like you're taking the checkered flag home with style. Well deserved. Wow! Big congrats to TTV Elias X88 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And hey, all the drivers who finished in the top spots, you're now eligible to claim a car. Make sure to stay tuned and see if you're one of the lucky ones. Sure thing. The 1996 Toyota Sard MC8R was a racing version of the McLaren F1 GTR, built specifically for endurance racing. Fun fact is, it was a real one-of-a-kind, because Toyota's Team Sard took the McLaren F1 GTR and customized it to race in the Japanese Grand Touring Championship, standing out with its unique branding. It was sort of like giving a superstar a personalized wardrobe. Definitely a rare sight on the track. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out on choosing your car. If you haven't picked yet, now's the time to make a decision before the AI takes over and assigns you something you'll regret. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Lamborghini Diablo Iota from 1996 is a beast, with its raw power and aggressive styling. It's known for its high speed and raw acceleration. On the other hand, the Bugatti EB110LM from 1994 is a true racing legend, packed with advanced technology and aerodynamics for its time. Honestly, I'd say the Bugatti might have the edge because of its superior engineering and handling capabilities. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Sometimes it's all about who gets the better start or the luckiest turn. Let's see how the virtual race unfolds. Alright folks, the retro GT 500 cars are taking off, and right at the front is the DS Elias SE car, a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Iota. Pretty sweet start for that beauty. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Elias ASK has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight edge early. Dre 192 Kex is hot on his heels in second place, not letting go just yet. Atelier Torias is settling into third, trying to keep the momentum without losing ground. The pack is closely bunched up, so expect some early position swaps. Elias 98 has gained one position, and now sits in third place. Atelier Torias and Elias 988 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for third. JC Productions also gains one spot and moves into fifth. The battle for the top 5 is heating up. Atelier Torias is making a move up to third place. T-Bone also advancing to 13th. Race still tight. Elias 698 is cruising in a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Iota, holding on to the 4th place. Looks like they're staying steady but not gaining much ground on the leaders. Elias X98 has climbed one position to secure third place. DC Productions is also up one spot, now in 4th. The battle for the top continues heating up. Rosaurus is slicing through the pack, now in 7th place. T-Bone is right behind, also making a big jump to 8. Mighty Chunk is on a tier, climbing 6 positions to 9th. The battle for position is heating up early. Waffling Otters has made a huge surge and now leads the race at the front. Inglos Platinum is close behind, climbing through the pack to hold 2nd place. Skeksis Beopre is gaining ground and has moved into the top 10, now in 6th place. JC Productions is slicing through the pack to move into 4th place. Okinabaka is making a similar charge and is now in 5th. Elias Escalada is also on the push, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 6th. Elias Estetitinam, Inigads, Enashsil, is cruising in a Lamborghini Diablo Iota with a fastest lap of 1 minute 37 seconds. He's currently in 2nd place and maintaining a solid position, so it looks like he's pushing hard without risking too much. Elias Escalada pushes up to 5th place, showing some solid progress. Mighty Chunk advances to 7th, showing they're not just a pretty face. Senor Flip-Flopona 12020 climbs into 8th position, confirming their skills are on the rise. T-Bone is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class. Their race shows some struggles with a time of 1 minute 47 seconds and 160 milliseconds, placing them toward the back of the pack but still hanging on. Elias Escalada and JC Productions are nose to nose, fighting for 4th place. T-Bomb is sneaking up 1 spot to 9th. Things are heating up. Yaki Ramen is making a strong push, now in 6th place, cutting through the field. Skixispo Prey is following closely behind, also climbing 6 spots to 7th. Elias Escalada is having a rough time, falling back 6 positions down to 11th. Elias Escalada is making a strong push, climbing 5 places to settle into 6th. Mighty Chunk is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Senor Flip-Flopona 12020 is following suit, taking 8th after a small advance. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 102,020 just overtook someone to take 7th. T-Bomb is now 8th after their latest move. Ilias X988 and Dre 192X are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Atalia Torias is trimming the distance to Waffling Otters by nearly 2 seconds. Elias Escalada is gaining on Yaki Ramen and has chipped away 3 seconds from their gap. Well, look at that. Elias ASST must have been practicing in the shadows. Congratulations on the win. Hey, Honor of Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Get ready for some intense AI car racing action. Hope you enjoy the show. Wow! Big congratulations to Elias Ask for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And look at that. Elias Ask also snagging the win in the fastest lap. Talk about dominating today. Elias, you've earned yourself a legendary 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yota. I hope you're ready to add it to your garage. This race was definitely one for the books. Now, who's feeling lucky enough to claim that sleek retro ride next? Oh, the 1957 Ferrari 250 GT California is a true classic. Did you know it's often called the barchetta, which means little boat in Italian? That's because of its sleek, boat-like design. It's considered one of the most beautiful Ferraris ever made, and only around 100 of these were built, making them pretty rare. Plus, it was a favorite among celebrities back in the day, so owning one kind of made you a star on four wheels. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you want your favorite car to make it into the race. The clock's ticking, and soon it'll be too late to place your bets or just pick the coolest ride. Don't miss out on the fun, time's almost up. Oh wow. This is an interesting matchup for sure. Jarek plays with that vintage Alpina 110-1600. Say has some serious classic charm and nimbleness on his side, which might give him a slight edge on this short track. But U20 plays with a 1970 Ford Maverick. Well, that's a sturdy American muscle car that could surprise us if it harnesses its power correctly. Honestly, I'd lean towards jerk plays because the Alpine's lighter weight and sharp handling could help him navigate those tight corners better. But don't count out U20 plays just yet. Sometimes raw power overcomes finesse on a quick sprint. It's anyone's race to lose or win in the end. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Alistaro's sprint short track. Leading the pack now is Bot 2 Kins Flora, in a classic 1951 Ferrari 212 Exportata. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the spot, or if some modern marvels will chase it down. Kicking off with Tukins Flora leading the pack, followed closely by Emirates Society in second. Big Boy Bets is right behind in third place as they race through the first corners. Emirates Society has gained one position to claim the lead at the front. Big Boy Bets is also moving up one spot, now in second place. Elias Escalada has climbed one position, currently in fifth. The race is tightening up nicely. Wangatang 72 and 72 advances to sixth place, closing in on the top five. U20 plays also climbs one spot, now seventh. Elias, SK Tkita, and Frankenballs are locked in a close duel for ninth, showing some real fight for those positions. U20 place has just slipped past three cars and now sits in fourth place. Frankenballs are making moves, overtaking three cars to climb into sixth. Elias Escalada and Frankenballs are now nose to tail for the sixth position. Tit for tat action. U20 place advances to third place. Elias Escalada and Frankenballs are nose to nose for sixth. Wangatang Savan 272 and Roger Bar 302 are trading paint over eighth position. U20 Plays is gaining on big boy bets, and now sits just a few seconds behind. Jared Plays has cut down the distance to Tokens Flora by a full second, making that chase interesting. Jordan F. and Elias X98 are locked in a close duel around the 11th position. No clear leader yet. U20 Place has just snatched the lead, moving into first place. Frankenbuzz advances to fourth, closing the gap. Tukins Flora is hot on Frankenball's tail, both racers battling hard for that fourth spot. The tight duel keeps everyone on the edge. Jarek Place is closing in on Tukins Flora, gaining a second and a half. Wonga Tang 7272 just moved up one spot into ninth place. Elias A.S. Keat Coit and Wonga Tang 7272 are nose to tail fighting for ninth. Iron 92 is climbing one spot to take the 11th place. Glebus 3 is also advancing one position, now sitting 14th. Anubis Khan moves up one rank as well, claiming 15th. The race is tight and everyone's making moves. Frankenbuzz is making a move up the field, gaining one position to sit in third place. Roger Bear 302 Jerk Plays are locked in a close contest for 6th place. Archeron 92 has improved 2 spots, now sitting in 9th. Roger Bear 302 advances to 6th place, inching closer to the top 5. Jerk Plays and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail in the fight for 6th position. Archeroni 192 shifts up one spot, now in 8th, closing the gap ahead. Frankabaz is advancing nicely, climbing to 2nd place. Elias X98 gains a spot, now 11 behind the leader. The fight for 10th is heating up with Elias X98 and Wonga 1072 racing closely, pushing each other hard. Rajabar 302 just gained one position, now sitting in 5th place. Archeron 192 is closing in quickly, having moved up 2 spots to take 6th. The two are locked in a close duel for 5th, exchanging positions and pushing each other hard. Big Boy Bets has just gained one position and is now in 3rd place. Archeron 92 also moved up one spot, securing 5th place. Jack Plays and Tukins Flora are locked in a close duel for 7th. Wow, looks like U20 Plays just claimed the top spot. Nice job. Wow, what a fantastic win for Bot U20 Plays. Congratulations on that victory. You really drove your way to the top today. And for everyone else, don't forget, if you're in the top drivers, you've got the chance to claim a new car. Keep racing hard and maybe next time it will be your name at the top. Sure thing. Did you know that the Jerez GP track is famous for its long and challenging turn called the Corner of Death? It's known for catching out even the most skilled riders because of its tricky layout and high speeds. Basically, it's where racers come to test their nerves and precision. It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits. Welcome back, deplorable Apple. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now is the perfect moment. The timer is almost up, so make your pick before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Wow! We've got two classic beauties on the starting grid today. The Alfa Romeo T33 Longtail is a stunning piece of racing history, known for its sleek design and impressive performance in its era d'Alquil. Meanwhile, the Chaparral 2E is a daring American racer with innovative aerodynamics and a bold stance. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars have their own special charm and strengths. The Alfa might be a tad more refined on technical circuits like Jerez, with its balanced handling. But the Chaparral's radical design could give it an edge in speed and cornering agility. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Elias Escalada in the Alfa. Classic cars tend to handle the twists well, and that Longtail has a reputation for stability at high speed. But don't be surprised if Matt Asperry's Chaparral surprises everyone with some slick moves. Let's see who comes out on top. Hey Naiba, awesome to see you back in the chat. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races lined up, so sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Jerez GP track. Ute B. Elias Escalada is starting on pole in the legendary 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the competition. Elias Escalada has shot off the line and taken the lead right from the start. Nedisberry is holding steady in second, trying to keep up with the pace. Deplorable is in third, hanging on but already facing some pressure from behind. Things are heating up early in the race. Elias X98 is climbing up one spot to take third place. Waifuana surges forward 2 spots into 4th. Hikori Hamzam advances 2 positions into 7th. Then, the battle for the top continues to heat up. Nadisbury has just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Iamobius has gained 2 spots, climbing into 9th place. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Amobius are now nose-to-tail fighting for 9th position, keeping it interesting at the back. Geist Sherbadip just crept into the top 11. Nice move up 1 place. Axton hits also picking up a spot, now in the 19. Things are heating up a bit further back. GamerBoss72 is running a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 24th place. Looks like they are struggling to move up the field so far. Deplorably Apple is driving a 1967 Ferrari 330 P4, a classic sports car famous for its racing pedigree. Currently sitting in 3rd place, they are maintaining a strong position and likely making good use of their speed and agility. Elias X988 has just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Elias ASK is making a move and has advanced 2 spots, climbing to 4th. Waifuana and Elias SK are battling closely for 4th position, brushing wheels as they fight for the spot. Waifuana just overtook someone to move up to 4th place. Elias ASK Tondayu and Waifuan are closely contesting for that spot, weaving through the pack. Over in the battle for 10th place, Geist Sherbadip is neck and neck with Beyond 2 Dark Souls, probably exchanging positions at every corner. Elias ASK is advancing to 4th place and closing in on the top 3. Ozzy Aputan 2 has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place, locking horns with Deplorable Apple for that spot. The battle for 7th is heating up with both drivers neck and neck. Beyond Food Dark Souls advances to 10th place, closing in on the top. Celestia Linari also climbs 1 spot to 15th, keeping pace behind. Oziu Wow Tentutayan slicing through the pack to grab 2nd place. That's a smooth move. Deplorably Pole also climbing through the field to secure 3rd, looking focused. Immobius matching the pace, overtaking 5 cars to come in 4th. They're all closing gaps rapidly. Elias X988 is making a serious push, overtaking 4 cars to climb into second place. Elias AST is not far behind, just 17 cars overtaken, now sitting comfortably in third. Meanwhile, Elias Escalada is scrambling through the pack, overtaking 13 cars and settling into fourth. The race is heating up nicely among these Elias racers. Vaifuan is now in 4th place after a smooth move up. Imobius has also climbed to 8th position, making steady progress. Beyond Dark Souls and J Sherbadip are locked in a fierce duel for the 10th spot, inching closer with every lap. Hikori Hamzam makes a smooth move up to 5th place. Yamobius is also advancing, now in 7th. Celestial Inari climbs into 14th. The race is heating up with everyone inching forward. Congratulations to Mattisberry on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow! But Mattisberry really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them for an amazing race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, if you're one of those drivers eyeing a car, now's your chance to claim it. Make sure to grab it before someone else does. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Auto 24 ring has a lot of tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate twists without losing control will have a big advantage. Power is always fun, but without good grip and agility, it doesn't really matter how fast you go in the straightaways. So, precision and balance are key here. Alright everyone, get those choices in before it's too late. The clock is ticking and we don't want any cars left out, do we? Make your pick now or forever hold your peace. Ooh, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. Vinha 17 with the 40FG01B, a classic that's probably a bit more quirky and unpredictable. Meanwhile, Cap Holster with the Ligia JS43 should have a more refined and agile ride. In this race I'd bet on the Ligia since it was known for better overall performance back in the day. But hey, the 40 could surprise us with some retro charm, and maybe a glitch or two to throw off the competition. Who do you think has the edge? Alright guys, we're kicking off at the Auto 24 ring with Bot Gliding Penguin on pole. He's driving a 1996 40FG01B, so let's see if that little penguin can flap its way to the front. The race kicks off with Gliding Penguin taking an early lead, looking smooth out front. La Roche is right behind, staying close and ready to pounce. In third place, Nukem Bokum is hanging in there, not giving up just yet. Lithocarp just made a clean move up to take the fourth position. Instinct is keeping pressure on Lithocarp as they duel for fifth place. Nukem Bokum and Lee Roche are still nose to tail fighting it out for second. Race pace is picking up with these small positional battles. Nukem Bokum is making a move up to second place. Negutsu has also gained one position, and is now in fifth. Shalesy has boosted up to eighth. The race is tightening at the front. Elias Escalada advances one position, now in 14. Cap Holster and Elias are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Calican Bunny improves one place, now sitting in 16. Elias Escalada and Naibe are nose to tail around the 13th place mark. Pelican Bunny advances one spot, claiming the 15th position. Feskies also gained one place, now standing in 18th. Feskies and Crandalive are engaged in a close duel, both fighting for the 17th slot. Bethrelena has moved up one spot into the 18th position. Aisley is rapidly closing the gap on Feskies, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Aisley and Feskies are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Elias Escalada and Naide are nose-to-tail fighting for 13th place. Feskies and Bethralian are locked in a close scrap for 18th. Aisley and Feskies are also going at it for 19th. Tight, but with a little less breathless drama. Lobos advancing to 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Elias Escalada also making progress up to 13th place, chasing that next position. The F1 1996 cars are tightly packed, and the track's narrow sections probably make overtaking tough, but a mix of car performance is still clear, with those top laps, and some behind struggling to keep pace. The 40 showing strong, but slower models like Liger and Jordan seem to be stuck in traffic that's keeping the standings pretty close overall. Nukenbokum just overtook a car to take the lead. Your Instinct and Global Sexel are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish is on the way. Elias Escalada and Silent Fox 213 are closing in on each other as well, battling for 12th. The race is heating up straight out of the gate. Congratulations! Looks like Nukenbokum really drove away with that victory. Well deserved. Wow. Congratulations to Nukenbokum on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And also big shout out for snagging the fastest lap. That Sauber C15 is a classic. You'd be Elias Escalada. You've earned the title of most overtakes, so enjoy that flashy Ferrari F310. Looks like both of you are getting some pretty sweet rides today. Stay tuned everyone, because with cars like these, this race just keeps getting better. Sure thing. Did you know that Donington Park's GP circuit features a really iconic turn called Craner Curves? It's famous for being a true test of skill, because it combines high-speed corners with a bit of a sneaky chicane that really keeps drivers on their toes. It's basically the playground for racing thrill seekers, and a great place to watch cars slide around. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked your fancy AI car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Great to see you jumping back into the race here. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed AI action and maybe pick a favorite. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Porsche 944 Turbos from 1988 is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power, making it a solid choice for a tight race. On the other hand, the Holden Commodore S Group A, also from 1988, is a muscle car with a lot of raw power, but might not be as nimble on a track like Donington Park. Given the track's flowing turns and technical sections, I would lean towards Elias ESG. In the Porsche, it's likely to handle better and maintain consistency through the corners. But hey, the Commodore's brute strength could surprise us if it gets a good launch. My bet? I'll go with Elias ESG in the Porsche. But don't count out the Holden just yet. It's got its own kind of attitude. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Donington Park GP, and Bot Zachary TV is starting on pole in a classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown today. The race kicks off with unknown Tactis taking the lead from the start, showing solid control. Zachary TV quickly grabs second place, trying to stay close. Wainty taps some bonk sakes. Sticks on their tail in third, keeping it tight early on. Turbo Benzina is steamrolling through the field, now in 7th place after passing 4 cars. Elias Escalada is also making moves, climbing 3 positions to 10th place. Lisa Shibi is catching up, overtaking 3 cars and settling into 13th position. Incoming momentum from multiple drivers pushing forward. Orange Funk has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Elias Escalada is also moving up 1 spot into 9. Tmagishat has climbed up to 11th from below. The race is heating up with some consistent progress. Turbo Benzina advances to 6th place. Orange Funk climbs to 7th place. Elias Escalada follows into 8th place. The pack is tightening up nicely. Turbo Benzina has advanced to the 5th place with a clean move. Jamagishat has also climbed 1 position, now sitting in 11th. Deplorably Apple and D Jamagicat are neck and neck for the 11th spot, racing wheel to wheel. Elias Escalada advances 1 position to take the 7th spot. The fight between Elias Escalada and Igia Tapsambangx for 6th place remains close, with neither giving an inch. Jebu Ugi charges forward, climbing 2 places to settle in the 13th position. Elias Escalada is making a move and has climbed to 16th place. Orange Funk and Weni Tapsambong X are nose-to-nose battling for 7th place. Lisa Shibi has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. The Retro Street Cars class at Donington Park seems to favor older, iconic models, giving a mix of classic and slightly more modern vehicles a fair shot. Track layout might be rewarding driver skill over raw speed, as these cars are often less about high horsepower and more about handling. The top contenders are evenly spread across different years and marks, so the combination keeps the competition lively and unpredictable. Lisa Shibi is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2nd, and is currently in the last position. It looks like her race has been challenging, sitting quite far behind the leaders. Elias Escalada just overtook someone to take the 5th place Turbo Benzina, and Elias are still nose to tail for that position. Meanwhile, Jebu Ogi and Lasashibi are locked in a close fight for 13th place, both trying to make a move. Turbo Benzina just gained 1 position, moving into 5th place. Jebu Ogi and Lasashibi are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Kaikish and Silubi Gaming are also neck and neck for 16th. Zakarai TV is holding a solid lead in the Nissan 300ZX, which is a classic retro street car known for its balanced performance and sleek design. Looks like they've dominated with the fastest lap so far. The race style seems cautious but consistent. Zakarai TV is leading the race in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX, which is known for its balanced mix of speed and handling. They are maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap so far at 1:56.67, indicating strong control and consistency. The race looks straightforward for now, but anyone behind might be eyeing an upset. Elias Escalada is driving a 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A. He's currently in 7th place after starting 13th, gaining a solid position. His fastest lap is 1 minute, 58.929 seconds, indicating he's pushing pretty well lately. Mahokawas is driving a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo.T. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of Jean Maxiite but behind Eki Tabsambonki X. Their fastest lap is 2:0.861, so they're holding decent pace, but still have room to improve. Liatashibi climbs one spot now in 13th position. Elias A.S. Keat is chopping down the gap to Jebuki by a full second, making for some serious close racing. Jebuki is driving a Lamborghini Jalpa from 1981, which is quite the vintage choice. They're currently in 16th place, battling to climb up while their lap times are around 2:06. Looks like a steady but slow crawl through the field. Deplorably, Apple is running a 1997 Audi S4, which is trailing significantly behind the leaders. Their lap times suggest they're struggling with pace, currently in the 15th position. Congratulations to Zachary TV on the win. Looks like your skills really zoomed past the competition. Well done! Wow, Bot Zachary TV really took that race by storm. Congrats to them on the win. They definitely earned it with that slick move at the end. And big congrats to YTB Elias Escalada for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A. That's quite the classic, so enjoy tearing up the streets with it. Thanks for racing, everyone. This has been a blast. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. It's known for its impressive racing pedigree and agility. Plus, with all that racing legacy, it's probably got just enough edge to outmaneuver those other classic beauties on a tricky circuit like Nimuno Zetas. Of course, in the hands of an AI, it might just be a race to see which vintage superstar can weave through the best. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Ooh. This is a classic battle of the vintage giants. Turbo Benzina's got that legendary Jaguar D-Type, known for its sleek design and racing heritage. On the other side, Hellskank is taking the Ferrari 250 Testarossa, famous for its speed and style. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari. The Testarossa has that little edge in agility and raw speed, especially on a track like Nonstop. But hey, don't count out the Jaguar if it manages to stick to the racing line and exploit its aerodynamics. Let's see who ends up waving the checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nonstop, and leading the pack is the Bot Waffling Otters in a classic 1952 Jaguar C-Type. Looks like that vintage charm is giving him an edge to start from the front. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot. Waffling Otters has made a solid start and taken an early lead. Rookie Miriki is close behind in second place, staying right on the slipstream. Meanwhile, Yunus Leads is hanging on in third, not letting those ahead get away just yet. Turbo Benzina is on the move, sliding into second place after passing 4 cars. Ebony Shadow is climbing swiftly, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 4th. Imus Gordon is making a solid push, overtaking 4 cars and moving into 8th. Abomsi is making a move, climbing 2 places to reach 13. Pani 3 is also advancing 2 spots, now in 19. GM Prime and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Basketon V climbs to 4th place. Ebony Shadow and Basketon TV are still battling closely for that position. GM Prime advances to 19th place, closing the gap in the backstretch. Hellskank advances 1 position to 5th place. Imus Gordon climbs 2 spots up to 6th. Architect moves up one spot to 8. The pack is shifting nicely. Blackbeard advancing to 6th place. Deplorable climbing to 9th. TPPPA moving up to 10th. The shuffle continues smoothly. GMM Prime is climbing to the 17th place. Yunus Gota leads just nudged into 18th. Elias SSK is pushing up to 19th. Steady progress from them. Elias AST is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, a classic with legendary racing pedigree. He's currently in 23rd place and seems to be struggling to advance, likely due to the tight competition and possibly some side-by-side battles ahead. Imus Gordon is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. They're currently in 12th place, but seem to be holding steady with no apparent issues so far. Blackbeard's driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, sharing the same model as several others, but currently holding the 8th position. They have been steadily progressing with a fast lap just a bit slower than the race leader. Abomzi is defending tightly against Dralitsko for 12th place. Meanwhile, Axton Hitz is closing in on Abomzi for 13th position. Up ahead, Pani 3 and Elias Eski are locked in a close fight for 19th. Abomzi has gained one position and is now in the 12th place. Meanwhile, Abomzi and Just Pancakes are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Axton Hitz has also moved up one spot and is now in the 13th. Axton Hitz is attempting to outmaneuver Abomzi for 12th. Blackbeard's Maserati 450 Sis is holding a solid 7th place, just a few positions behind the leaders. They're running with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 29 seconds and 22 hundredths, which keeps them competitive in this fast-paced pack. The race looks tight for them so far. Axton Hitz and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Amin-san and Dralitsko are locked in a battle for 14th. Yunus Got the Leads is cutting down the gap to Flinchekoni 1 by nearly 2 seconds, so stay tuned. Axton Hitz is climbing steadily, now in 10th place. Amin-san nudges up to 14th spot. Flinchak caught 21. And Dralitsko are shoulder to shoulder for 15th, engaging in a tight duel. Congratulations to Waffling Gottas on the win. Looks like they couldn't be stopped. Wow, congratulations to Bot Waffling Otters on winning the race. That was quite impressive. Great job taking the checkered flag. And for TTV Turbo Benzina, you've earned yourself a 1956 Jaguar D-type body. Just what everyone wants in their garage. Classic beauty with a whole lot of style. Make sure you claim it soon before someone else gets jealous. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Tata. It's lightweight and nimble, which is perfect for a tricky circuit like Bremgarten. The corners demand agility and quick reflexes, and this little roadster is known for its sharp handling. Plus it probably isn't too heavy to get bogged down on the more technical sections. The others might have their charms, but when it comes to winding, challenging tracks, I think this car's the one to beat. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with just a boring default. Pick your favorite and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Alright, so we've got Elias Escalada, who's been in 10 races but hasn't managed to come out on top yet. Not exactly a winning streak to brag about, but hey, maybe today's a day they prove everyone wrong. On the other hand, we don't have much info on the Betty White show, so pretty much an unknown factor. Given that, I'd lean slightly towards Elias just because he's got some race experience under his belt. But don't count out the mystery driver. Sometimes being underestimated is their secret weapon. This one's definitely a close call, so I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is the Bot Figure 8 T-Sport car, a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Looks like they've got the pole position early on, so let's see if they can keep this momentum. Turbo Benzina has launched into the lead from the start, taking the first place. Figure 8 Sport is holding on to second, trying to keep up with the pace. Talos Australia trails just behind in third, looking for an opportunity to make a move. The pack is tightly bunched early on. Agrids 34 is dropping fast, now in 13th place. Tails Australia is climbing steadily to second, closing in on the leaders. Jade Silgaming is also gaining ground, now in third and pushing forward. Agrids 34 is dropping back 6 places to reach the 18th position. Funky Frankie is climbing up 1 spot into 11th place. Elias Escalada is also advancing 1 position into the 13th place. Elias and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close duel for 12th place, trading spots and keeping things interesting. Hot Bolognese has advanced to 4th place, closing the gap on Figure 8 Sport. The duel between Mikkelbrokast and Sear Ironbot is heating up for 6th position with just a few meters between them. Mikkelbrokast is climbing up 1 spot now in 6th place. Meanwhile, Mikkelbrokast and Figure 8 Sport continue their fierce fight for 5th place, with just a few callings between them. Zeeronbot is also in the mix, challenging Mikkelbrokast for that slightly higher spot. The battle for 5th and 6th is getting intense. Elias SKT is inching closer to Deplorable Apple, cutting a 2nd and a 10th off the gap. Funky Frankie is hot on Elias ASC. Stale, closing behind by a full 2nd. Agrids 34 is making a move on Ruki Miriki, shrinking the distance by almost 4 seconds. Mikkelbrokast advances 1 place, climbing into 5th position. Enigana Tabagathir's, Elidada Kentora Tadamarimishtikaditadukis. Deplorably boosts 2 places, reaching 6th. Meanwhile, Figure 8 Sport and Deplorable Apple are locked in a close duel for the 6th spot. Flanky Frankie is creeping closer to Sir Ironbot, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds, and setting up a potential overtake. The battle for 8th place between them is heating up. Meanwhile, Queen Monda is advancing smoothly, moving up 1 spot to secure 13th position. Flanky Frankie and Sir Ironbot are nose to tail for the 8th position. Elias X988 has gained 1 spot, now in the 14th place. Agrids 34 is shrinking the distance to Ruki Miriki by 2.1 seconds, closing the gap. Mikkelbrokast advances 1 position into 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Hot Bolognese continue their close duel for 5th place. Funky Frankie gains 2 spots, now sitting in 7th. Nika Broadcast is making a move, closing in on Jazel Gaming by 1 second. Deplorably, Apple and Hot Bolognese are swapping positions, with a close fight for 5th place. Elias X988 is chipping away at Queen Manda's lead, cutting almost 2 seconds off the gap. Funky Frankie is right behind Deplorable Apple now, inching closer every second. Elias X98 is gaining on Queen Manda, closing that distance steadily. Agrades 34 has cut down 2.5 seconds to Ruki Miriki, so expect that overtaking soon. Nigel Broadcast is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot, leaving Deplorably Apple behind. Deplorably Apple has also advanced 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Hot Bolognese and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close fight for 5th place, swapping positions and keeping the tension high. Funky Frankie just advanced 1 spot into 6th place. Zirirambot is also climbing, now in 8th after moving up a position. Elias SK is gaining on Figure 8 Sport quickly, shrinking the gap by over 1.5 seconds. The two are wheel to wheel for 9th place. Deplorably Apple is knocking on JSL Gaming's door, just 1.4 seconds behind. Sirarimbot is closing the gap on Hot Bolognese by 2.7 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Elias Estia has made a move and bumped up to 9th place, no doubt eyeing higher positions. Nikhil Broadcast is now just a blink behind Tales of Strilly, slicing 1.5 seconds off that gap. Zirarimbot keeps the pressure on Hot Bolognese, chipping away 1.1 seconds to close in. Elias Escalada makes a clean move up 1 spot to sit in 10th position. Deplorably Apple and Jazel Gaming are really going at it for 4th place with nothing in it. Ruki Miriki is gaining fast on Minamai Styler 21, chopping down the gap by over 1 second. Well, looks like Turbo Benzina decided to grab the victory at Bremgarten. Well played. Wow, TTV Turbo Benzina, you really crushed it out there. Great job on taking the win, you earned it. Now, Elias Escalada, congratulations on winning the bet race. You're now eligible to claim a 2016 Hyundai Elantra TCE. Looks like some exciting prizes and even more exciting races ahead. Keep the energy up, everyone. Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is often called the Mini Fuji Speedway because of its fast sweeping corners and elevation changes? It's like a little slice of Japan right here in the Philippines. Perfect place for our AI cars to show off their fancy driving skills. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is about to end, so get those picks in before it's locked in. Don't miss out on your chance to see which sleek machine hits the track next. Alright, this is a pretty fancy matchup here. The Lotus 40 from 1965 is a classic racing car known for its agility and lightness, so it might have some tricks up its sleeve in tight corners. On the other hand, the Jaguar XJ13 from 1966 is more of a grand tourer with that sleek design and potentially better straight-line speed. Given the Batangas racing circuit has some twisty sections, but also long straightaways, I'd give a slight edge to the Jaguar for its power and stability. But never count out the Lotus if the driver can keep it nimble on those sharp turns. So if I had to make a playful guess, I'd say the Jaguar might just take it. But don't be surprised if the Lotus pulls off a surprise with some expert maneuvering. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is the prototype's 1960 class car, Bot Grampy Jurf, zooming in an iconic 1968 Porsche 908 L8 coupe. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Starting the race with Grampy Jurf taking an early lead, showing some solid pace. Cobraco is close behind in second, trying to put pressure on the front runner. Turbo Benzina has made a good start, and is currently holding on to third place, keeping an eye on the top two for any immediate overtaking opportunities. Mattisberry advances one spot into third place. X-Basic Switch also climbs one position into fifth. X-Basic Switch and Turbo Benzina are glued together, fighting for fourth place. Mattisberry is climbing up one position, and now sits in second place. Cobraco and Mattisberry are locked in a close fight for second. X-Basic Switch is also on the move, advancing one spot to take fourth. Cobraco is climbing up to second place, closing the gap behind the leader. Mattisberry and Cobraco are neck and neck in that fierce battle for second spot. Etaplasm and Turbo Benzina are trading paint in a tight duel for fifth position. Vodka Morning advances one position, now in seventh place. Official Classy Live is closing the distance to Lin Lilac, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Except, Action moves up one spot, now sitting in 16th place. Lin Lilac just overtook two cars to climb into sixth place. Etaplasm and Lin Lilac are nose to tail fighting for sixth position. Meanwhile, Archer 192 gains one spot and is now in 13th. The race bunching up nicely. Blanky Frankie is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, which is a muscle car known for its power and aggressive styling. Looks like their race is pretty steady, sitting back in 11th with no major moves so far. Turbo Benzina shifts up one spot to take fourth place. Lin Lilac also gains one position, moving into fifth. Etaplasm and X-Basic Switch are nose to tail, battling fiercely for sixth place. Fish the Husky is racing a 1970 Dodge Challenger, which is known for its muscle car heritage and strong straight-line performance. Currently, Fish the Husky is in the 18th place, slightly behind the pack. Their race seems steady, but they haven't made any significant moves or overtakes yet. Daydream Keeper is chipping away at Vodka Morning's lead, narrowing it down by a full 1.2 seconds. Rainicki just grabbed the 19th spot, climbing one position smoother than most morning coffees. Daydream Keeper climbs to 9th place, making a solid move up the field. Gliding Penguin continues to chip away at Vodka Morning, closing the gap by over a second. Exception moves into 15th place, gaining a spot in the top 15. Metasperry is holding a narrow lead over Cobracle for second place. Lin Lilac has just overtaken a rival to climb into the fourth spot. Senyahima is on the move, gaining one position and closing in on the back of the pack. Lin Lilac advances to third place. Official Classy Live is trimming the gap to Aetherplasm by 1 second. Exception climbs to 14th spot. Wow, looks like Grampy Jurf decided to show everyone how it's done. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Bot Grampy Jurf for taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive driving right there. It looks like the other drivers better step up their game if they want to claim a car next time. Remember folks, the race isn't over until the last lap. Alright, here's a fun one about the LMP2 class. These cars are designed to be incredibly balanced, which means they don't rely on as much raw power as some of the other prototypes. Instead, their secret sauce is in the handling, aerodynamics, and driver skill. It's like a chess match on wheels where the car's performance is more about finesse than brute strength. Pretty cool, right? Keeps things pretty exciting when you see them racing side by side with cars that might have a few more horsepower. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. The countdown is almost over and I want to see those wheels spinning. Make your choice or you might miss out on the ride of a lifetime. Alright, so we're basically working with two mystery drivers here. No background info, no stats, just pure guesswork. That means it's probably a good time to lean on intuition, or maybe just flip a coin. Since they're both in the same car, it'll come down to how well they pilot it, and maybe a bit of luck. I'd say, Let's keep an eye on who fancies the aggressive moves and who plays it safe. But honestly, without more info, I'd just be throwing darts at a board. So, may the best driver, or the luckiest, win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autotopolis Oida. Bot Gabby the Minimac is starting on pole with a 2016 Ligier JSP217 in the LMP2 class. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Silhouette is taking an early lead, holding the front position. Gabby the Minimac is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Tecayo de Guerdo is settled into third, not wasting any time to move forward. Waldo is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and now sitting in 13th place. Belthanti Beast continues to climb, just 1 spot ahead in 4th position. The race between School Bus Restefi and Belthanti Beast remains tight, with only a small gap separating them for 4th place. Rafael has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th place. Schoolbus Rustaivi is closely contesting for the same position with Rafael. Zerkemingay has moved up 1 spot into 15th place. Aussie Do 2002 is behind the top GTS contenders in a 25 Spiker C. 8 Spider GT. Florida Racing steady, but nothing exciting yet, sitting in the 17th spot. Rafael is driving a Mazda RT 24P, which is known for its balance and speed. Currently in 6th place, they are holding steady, but need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. Decopal advances to 11th place, pushing up one spot, and Nirab Starks climbs to 17th place, also moving up one position. Emerald Tick 398 is dropping fast, now in 16th place. Rajabah 302 has also slipped back to 17th. Belthain the Beast and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail for 3rd, keeping it interesting at the front. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 2nd place now, overtaking one driver. Gabby the Minimac and the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck, battling fiercely for that 2nd spot. Ai Raphael and Belthain the Beast are also locked in a close fight right behind them, fighting for 4th and 5th. Emerald Tick 398 is slicing through the track, closing the distance to Rogerbird 302, quickly, with a 13.8 second gap, shrinking fast. VOR and Schoolbus Ristev are neck and neck, fighting fiercely for 6th place. Circa Mingate is making a move, climbing up one spot to 12th position. Ai Raphael advances one position, now in 4th. Belthain the Beast and Ai Raphael are wheel to wheel for 4th place. Wolf's Light climbs one spot, now in 7th. Schoolbus Rustev gains a spot, now in 5th place. Belthain the Beast and Schoolbus Rustev are battling closely for position 5. Ozzy Wu Talent 2 advances 2 spots, now in 12th place. Nedzerop Starks is advancing to the 13th place. Ihave Exema is pulling closer to U20 place, shaving off 140 seconds from the gap. The UART is racing in a 2014 on-rope Ligier JS P2 Jade.F. They're currently stuck in the middle of the pack, and with their lap times not being available yet, it looks like progress might be slow or just starting. Well, look at that silhouette taking the top spot. Guess speed really is their style. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a win for Bot Silhouette. Huge congratulations on taking the victory. That was an impressive race, and you totally earned it. Now, for those of you who are eager to claim a car, remember, only the drivers in the top spots can make that happen. So keep your eyes on the leaderboard and stay tuned for your chance to drive away with one of these awesome rides. Great racing, everyone! Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1988 Rondo M379. See, did you know this car was actually built by a French racing driver named Jean Rondeau? He designed and drove his own cars in endurance races, like the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It's like the ultimate DI racer. Talk about race day probably feeling more personal than most of us feel about our morning coffee. Alright everyone, you better make your pick if you want your favorite car to race. The clock is ticking down faster than a sprinting cheetah. Hurry up before the AI decides for you and leaves you in the dust. Ovidus is taking the classic 1983 Sauber C7, which is known for its raw power and endurance, but it can be a bit tricky to handle at high speed. Tokido Kibre is in the MKSC 83-1, a car that's perhaps more nimble and aerodynamic for its era. If we're talking about pure acceleration and straight-line speed, I'd give a slight edge to Ovidus's Sauber because of its powerful engine. But if the track favors maneuverability and cornering, Tokidokabri's MKA might sneakily slip ahead. Honestly, it could go either way, so I'd say it's a close race, and it's all going to come down to who handles the twists and turns better under AI control. Who are you putting your chips on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Deutschlandring, and look at that! Otto Vidas is starting on pole in a classic 1983 Sauber C7. That thing's a real blast from the past, so let's see if it can hold its lead, or if the newer beasts will catch up. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Tokidokibri taking an early lead, establishing a strong position at the front. Ovidas is right behind in second place, closely monitoring the top spot. Reinecke has secured third, but expect these positions to shuffle as the cars settle into their rhythm. Belthanite Beast is holding onto the third spot with Reinecke lurking close behind. Trihartriad has just overtaken someone to move up one position into sixth. Anubis Khan and Trihartriad are now battling fiercely for sixth place, closing in on each other. Joey Pastrami and Belthanite Beast are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place, inches apart on the track. Pani 3 is inching forward, climbing one position up to the 11th spot. Tyler is also gaining ground, moving up one place to sit in 14th. Meanwhile, Tyler and Vinhas 17 are nose to tail battling for the 13th position. Turbo Benzina advances to 8th place. Rekoharu G climbs into 9. Lord Zakrespi moves up to 14. Turbo Benzina and Anubis Khan are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th place. Pani 3 is rapidly closing the gap on Lemon Cult Games, trimming the distance by 2.5 seconds and making things interesting. Meanwhile, Tyler is climbing steadily, and has just overtaken one car to reach 14th place. Akinoana has made a remarkable charge, passing 20 cars to claim the lead. Tokidokibri is right on Akinoana's tail, and they are locked in a close battle for the very top spot. Meanwhile, Vinhas 17 and T-Bone are exchanging positions fiercely around the 13th place mark. Tokidokibri overtakes to grab the lead, taking first place. Ovidas moves up one spot to second position. Reinecke also advances one place into third. The top three are now locked in a tight chase for the front. Bjorn R is piloting a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're currently in 19th place, just behind another Ford Mondeo, so it looks like they're holding their ground but not quite making moves yet. Reinecke just advanced one position into second place. Ovius and Reinecke are nose-to-tail fighting for that second spot. Joey Pastrami is chipping away at Belthanite Beast's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a race for the podium is heating up. Akinoana is closing in on Bjornart rapidly, chipping away at the gap by 8.8 seconds. Rowdy Zarolf has moved up one position into 16th place. T-Bone and Rowdy Zarolf are now in a close fight for 16th, both pushing hard. Scorched Log just gained a spot, and is now in 17th. T-Bomb and Scorched Log are nose-to-tail battling for that same spot. Akanon is closing in on Bjornart quickly, chopping down the gap by a second and a half. Joey Pastrami and Belthaneth Beast are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Turbo Benzina has gained a spot and is now 6th, closing in on the mid-pack. Anubis Khan has also moved up 1 position to 7th, making this midfield scramble quite interesting. Sputnik NZ is gaining momentum, taking 3 cars and climbing to 16th place. Nikki is closing the distance to Tokidokibri fast, chipping away at that gap by over a second. Lemon Cult Games is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 8th place. T-Bomb and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Akanona and Trihartriad continue their tight duel for 20th position. Ovidos has maintained his lead, but Tokidokibri is right on his tail, ready to pounce if there is any mistake. It's a close one and the tension is mounting. Wow! Tokidokibri really took the checkered flag. Nice job! Wow. But Tokido Kibri took the win. Congratulations on that awesome victory. You totally earned it. Maybe even more than some of these cars deserve. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Keep those fingers ready. Who knows? Maybe next race will be your turn to shine. Stay tuned. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's known for its incredible speed and agility, which should give it an edge on a technical circuit, like Riccardo Tormo. Plus the Ferrari brand seems to bring that extra bit of flair and performance. Although the Aston Martin Vantage GT4 has style points, I think the Ferrari's raw power and handling might just win the day. Alright everyone, make your final choices now if you haven't already. The clock is ticking, and those cars are eager to hit the track. Don't be the one left without a ride when the green flag drops. Oh wow! That's quite the showdown. The Ferrari 488 GT4 is known for its speed and agility, especially with that newer design and technological edge. On the other hand, the Aston Martin Vantage GT4, while a bit older, has a reputation for elegance and solid handling. I'd say the Ferrari has a slight advantage in raw power, and maybe even better cornering. But hey, never count out the veteran Aston Martin. My money? I think Starbucks might have the edge here. But don't be surprised if Elias Eski pulls off a surprise. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Ricardo Tormo, and starting on pole is the TTV Turbo Benzina, driving a classic 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan Moji T4. Let's see if that old beast can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up quick. The race kicks off with Skeksis Beaupré taking the lead right from the start. Turbo Benzina is close behind in second place. Kingchib 22 is currently holding on to third place, hanging tight and trying to stay in touch with the front runners. Turbo Benzina and Skeksis Beaupré stay nose to tail for the lead. Turbo Benzina just slightly ahead heading into the next corner. U20 Plays is making a move, passing a car to climb into third place. Balsamic Ventura 183 is gaining ground, moving up to 8th position. The race remains tense at the front. Kingju 22 advances to third place. Deplorably Apple climbs to 4th. Deluxe Combo moves up to 17th position. Elias ASK just overtook Balsamic Ventura 83 and now sits in 7th place. They are nose to tail fighting for that 8th spot. The gap is closing as both push hard to gain an advantage. Keep an eye on their tire wear. Things could get interesting soon. Starbucks is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4, which is known for its precise handling and speed. They currently sit in 6th place, maintaining a solid position but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The race looks steady for now. Turbo Benzina takes the lead now in first place. U20 Plays and Deplorably Apple are still nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Balsamic Ventura 183 boosts up to 7th, making moves through the field. U20 Plays advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Deplorably Apple and U20 Plays are locked in a close fight for that spot. Kicks Mechanic moves up 1 place, now in 12th. Kingchib 22 is racing a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup. They're currently holding 3rd place, maintaining a steady position but not making any big moves yet. Shattered Pixel is currently in the 17th position, driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corsa. They are just behind the middle pack and looking to make a move. Aperdope is racing in a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like their race might be a bit of a struggle, or maybe just holding steady while others are blazing ahead. U20 Plays has breezed into 2nd place. Deplorably Apple is pushing forward to take the 4th spot. Kingchib 22 and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th position. The race is heating up. Kingchib 22 is gaining ground and has just moved up to 4th place. Elias SST2DC has also made a move forward, climbing to 8th place. The BIS 3 and WOW CB are currently locked in a close fight for 14th position. GT4 cars are staying pretty tight at the top with quick lap times leaving a gap behind. The track favors stability and grip, so the more aggressive or lightweight models might struggle to capitalize on outright pace. TCE cars are mostly staying in a pack with some notable laps times but limited overtaking chances thanks to the narrow layout. Buzz Amikvin, 83, is in 8th place, driving a Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 from 2015. They have a quick lap time of 1:54.771. It looks like they're holding a solid position but need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. Well, looks like Turbo Benzina just proved they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to TTV Turbo Benzina on the win. That was an impressive race run. You really know how to push those machines to their limits. And a big shout out to Dieski Lias SSK for grabbing the fastest lap of the race. That's some serious skill. You've earned yourself a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT 424. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Oh, you mean the Berlin E-Prix track? Well, here's a fun fact for you. It's actually a pretty unique circuit because it runs through the streets of Berlin, combining urban city scenery with high-speed racing. It's like turning a busy city street into a racetrack for a weekend. Talk about bringing the race to the people. And since it's in street circuit, the tracks are constantly changing just a little bit each year, so drivers really have to stay sharp. It's a blend of city chaos and motorsport precision. Pretty cool, right? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now because the clock is ticking. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI superstar race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Sir Pro 3 with a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA versus Your Instinct on a 1993 Ford Mondeo. Honestly, the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA is probably the more sporty choice, even if it's been a while since it was the king of racing. The Ford Mondeo, while reliable and practical for everyday driving, isn't exactly known for its racing prowess. So I'd say Sir Pro 3 has the edge here, especially on a track like Berlin E-Prix, where agility and handling matter. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. I'll be watching closely to see if the underdog Ford manages to surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Berlin E-Prix, and leading the pack is Bottler Russi in the 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Who knew estate cars still had what it takes to hit the front? Let's see if that old school beauty can hold on. Starting grid features Lee Russell in the lead, followed closely by Calacombani. Sir Pro 3 is right behind in third place. The race has just begun, so expect some early battles and quick moves ahead. Deplorably Apple and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a tight fight for third place. Le Kaiju just gained one position, now fighting for fifth place. Your Instinct and Le Kaiju are nose to tail, battling for the fifth spot. Shalesy is on a roll, slicing through the field to claim the 8th place. Deplorably and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a fierce duel for third position, trading paint and positions rapidly. Meanwhile, Le Kaiju is applying pressure on Deplorably Apple as they wrestle for the 4th spot. The fight for the podium is heating up with all eyes on these close battles. Deplorable Apple is making a nice climb, now in third place. Le Kaiju is right behind, moving up to 4th. So Pro 3 and Le Kaiju are locked in a close contest for that 4th spot. The battle keeps heating up. Your Instinct is making moves up to 5th place now. Excepcion also gained a spot, moving into 9th. Double and Excepcion are nose to tail, fighting hard for ninth place. Double and Exception still wheel-to-wheel for ninth place, neither giving an inch. Dr. Monkey 13 is cutting into Defizzer's rear bumper. The gap shrinking rapidly now by a full second in just a lap. The Lightning Thief and Turbo Benzina continue their intense duel for 7th place. Double is advancing, gaining 1 position to move into 9th place. Exception and Double are now closely contesting for the 9th spot. Your Instinct and the Kaiju are nose to tail for 4th place. Shikamaru has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. My Instinct is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. The Lightning Thief has also moved up 1 spot, settling into 7th. Turbo Benzina and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck battling for 7th place. The race is heating up at the back end of the pack. Double and Turbo Benzina are trading places in that tight fight for 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move on Defizzers, closing the distance by a 2nd and a 3rd. Shikamaru is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica, which is not exactly known for cutting through the track like a knife. He's currently in 15th place, a bit off the pace, and his best lap time suggests he's struggling to keep the heat on the front runners. The Lightning Thief is driving a Volvo 850, and they're currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap so far is just over a second slower than the leader, so their pace isn't too shabby. Congratulations to Le Roussel on winning the Berlin E-Prix. Clearly, they had a perfect day on the racetrack. Well done! Wow, but Le Roussel really outdid themselves in that race. Big congratulations to them for claiming victory. Now, if you're feeling lucky, the next drivers in line can claim a cup. Keep an eye out, because it's your chance to get behind the wheel. Sure thing. The 1952 Kuzma Offie is quite the classic with a racing pedigree. Fun fact: this car was built during a time when racing cars looked more like jet fighters than modern vehicles. It combined the engineering genius of Kuzma and Offie to create a machine that was fast enough to make even the Czechist racers nervous. Plus, it's a reminder of how far racing technology has come since the early 50s. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun just because you hesitated. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, driven by Epic Sugar, sounds like a real classic. But it's battling against the more refined and legendary Maserati 250F from 1958, with gliding penguin behind the wheel. Given the car choices, I'd probably lean towards the Maserati for its reputation and handling prowess. That said, in a race where driving talent is tied to anything can happen. But if I had to put my chips down, I'm rooting for the Maserati to take the win today. Let's see how these historic beasts perform. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Curitiba, and it looks like TTV Turbo Benzina is starting strong on pole in that classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Let's see if that vintage beast can stay ahead, or if it's just a nostalgic ride to last place. Turbo Benzina takes an early lead, showing some aggressive moves off the line. Mafia Mavi is holding strong in second place, right behind but visibly applying pressure. Epic Sugar slots into third, a bit of a gap forming ahead but staying close enough to capitalize if any mistakes happen. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is still close behind, both battling for that 8th spot. Hermit Media is making a move up 2 positions to take 12th. The fight for the middle of the pack is heating up. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is dropping back to 15th place. Gliding Penguin has made a move up to 3rd. Oskitsarot is also advancing 1 spot, claiming 4th position. Riswat Ingyo and Reineki are trading places consistently for the 10th position. Squat Bender is rapidly closing the gap on Beyond Two Dark Souls, now just 1.8 seconds behind. TPKPA and Squat Bender continue their close duel for 16th place, with barely a car length between them. Fragu advances 1 place to sit in 5th position. Epic Sugar and Fragao are neck and neck fighting for 5th. Hermit Media and Riswatchingyo are closely contesting for 11th. Deplorably Apple surges forward, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to the 10th position. Fragu continues to struggle, dropping 16 spots and now sitting in 21st dive. Meanwhile, Epic Sugar gains 1 place and is now in 5th position, slowly making progress through the field. Fragu has made a huge charge, overtaking 20 cars to claim the lead. Turbo Benzina is right behind him, and they're side by side in a fierce duel for 1st place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 15th, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Turbo Benzina strides into the lead at the front of the pack. Nafyamavi is right behind, closing in on the top spot now. Gliding Penguin keeps advancing, climbing into 3rd place. The race's top 3 are stacking up nicely. Gliding Penguin has advanced to 2nd place, closing the gap on Turbo Benzina, who is holding firm at the top. The battle for 1st is intensifying with Gliding Penguin and Turbo Benzina trading positions. Wayne Gretzky continues his climb into the top 5, moving up 1 spot. Keep an eye on those front runners. Mafia Mavi just overtook into 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Gliding Penguin and Mafia Mavi are still locked in a close duel for the 2nd spot. Over behind, Riswatchingyo is climbing through the pack, now in 12th place. Riswatchingyo advances to 11th place. TPPPA climbs 2 spots to 14. Zealand Fox UN13 also moves up 2 positions to 16. Wayne Gretzky is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy in 6th place. The car's fastest lap is 1:38.9, but it looks like the race is slipping away as they are holding steady and not making dramatic moves. Wayne Gretzky just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Reineki also moved up 1 spot, sitting comfortably in 7th. Chris 44 and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 8th place. His Wak Indio is dropping back, now in the 19th place. Mafia Mavi has gained one position and is now leading the race. Turbo Benzina and Mafia Mavi are closely dueling for the top spot, with Turbo Benzina trying to reclaim pole. Turbo Benzina has overtaken her for the lead. Mafia Mavi is right on her tail, making it a close duel for top spot. Hermit Media is gaining rapidly on deplorable level, reducing that gap significantly. Iswat Indio is making a bold move, overtaking several cars in a quick burst. Mafia Mavi is close behind, and they are now locked in a tense duel for the top spot. The gap between them is shrinking rapidly. Congrats on the win. Looks like Mafia Mavi is in top form. Careful! Next race might be even closer. Congratulations to Bot Mafia Mavi for winning the race. That was an impressive drive, well deserved. Now, for all the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Just let me know if you want to jump in and take your shot at the next race. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Because it's a modern, agile machine that should handle the vintage and twisty parts of Interlagos very nicely. The car's balance and speed are perfect for overtaking those older but still charming vehicles. Plus it's got enough power to keep ahead of the pack without screaming out of control. Would be fun to see how it matches up against the wild classics and the high-tech prototypes on that vintage circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you, or we might end up with something really bizarre. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Matrixco with a 2014 Toro Rosso STR9. That car might not be the newest, but it's got some decent tech and aerodynamics. On the other hand, Waldo is racing a classic 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. That's a legendary muscle car that's probably got more raw power, but maybe not the latest in racing tech. Considering Interlagos Vintage's twisty, old-school layout, the car's agility and handling are going to be huge factors. The Toro Rosso could cut through corners better with its modern design, but the Holden's torque and vintage charm could surprise us if it handles the track well. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Matrixco just because the newer tech might give them a slight edge in tight corners and consistent lap times. But don't count out Waldo. Sometimes those vintage beasts just have a way of making a race interesting. Who do you think's got the odds? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Interlagos Vintage. And look at that! Bot Krishki is starting on pole in a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta. F1. Guess he's feeling pretty confident with that beauty. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the AI has a surprise up its sleeve. Starting strong up front, Josh takes the lead right out of the gate. Turbo Benzina is holding close behind in second, with Yes 996 rounding out the top three. It's a tight race early on, so keep an eye on those positions shifting. Matrixco is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to take 4th place. Sukstakat and Craig are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Okinabaka has gained 1 spot to move into 9th. Okinabaka and Lord Secrespi are battling tightly for 8th position. Rosaurus is making a bold move, climbing 6 places and now sitting in 5th. Matrixco continues to advance smoothly, claiming 3rd place. Meanwhile, Lord Secrespi and Krichki are locked in a fierce fight for 8th, weaving through the field tightly. Matrixco is climbing fast to claim the lead number 1 spot. Rosaurus is making a quiet move up to 4th place. Lord Secrespi is inching forward into the top 10, now 8. Rosaurus is climbing to 3rd place. Lord Secretsby is now in 7th. Linlilac has moved up to 9th. The race is heating up with some neat overtakes. Rosaurus is climbing smoothly into 2nd place now. Linlilac has gained 1 spot and is in 8th position. Shoebox TV also advances 1 spot, sitting in 14th overall. The race remains tightly packed. Matrixco is pushing hard in his 2014 Toro Rosso STR9 and currently leads the race from the 10th starting position. His fastest lap time is a seemingly impossible 99.9999, which probably means he's setting a blistering pace, or just keeping everyone guessing. The race looks to be in his control so far. Linlilac is climbing 1 position to sit in 7th place. Linlilac and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 6th position. It's Aurora is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Linlilac advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Amy climbs to 10th place, quietly making progress. Big Boy Bet jumps 2 positions, now in 15th, gaining ground a toy. Linlilac is really pushing, closing in on Yes 996 by 1.3 seconds. Lord Secretsby is gaining on Lil Sprout, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. Okinabaka is climbing up to 11th place, swapping spots with someone ahead. Waldo is really closing in on Zoopstercat now, cutting the gap by 2 seconds, and eyeing that 12th place. Meanwhile, Big Boy Bets is gaining on Shoebox TV, narrowing the distance by just over a second, and trying to make a move. Well, looks like Matrixco decided to take the top spot again. Congratulations on the win. Wow! But Matrixco took the win. Big congrats to them. That was an impressive race. Now, for everyone watching, if your name is on this list of drivers who can claim a car, make sure you reach out and claim your prize. Don't let it slip away, folks. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Goodwood is all about winding curves and tight corners, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay glued to the road is going to have the advantage. While raw power is nice, I think precise steering and responsive suspension are what really shine here. It's like ballet with cars, smooth, controlled, and capable of tackling those twists and turns with finesse. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI racer before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos on the track. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace. Well, at least until the next race. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The Benetton B188 was a pretty formidable car back in the day, known for its handling and power. On the other hand, the Ryle ARC1 has a reputation for being a bit more unpredictable, but still capable of surprising us. Given the track at Goodwood with all those quick corners and some elevation changes, I'd lean towards Circumingate in the Benetton. Its design is a bit more refined for this kind of challenge. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'm excited to see how these vintage machines perform. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Goodwood. DTV Turbo Benzina is starting on pole in the F1 1988 class, riding a classic Benetton B188. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with a better bloke taking the lead right out of the gate. Bobardo is right behind in second place, looking to make a move. Turbo Benzina is holding strong in third, possibly waiting for an opening. Zurich Gamingate is making a bold move, quickly overtaking 3 cars to reach the 9th position. Turbo Benzina continues climbing up the leaderboard 1 place at a time, now in second. Gamerboss 72 is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to hold the 4th position. Nox Exodus just overtook someone to jump into 17th place. DKK Betzer Rogerts and Nox Exodus are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Meanwhile, Kufo and Robswizzle are locked in a close duel for 19th position. Gamerboss 72 and Bobardo are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Schoolbus Rust FE is gaining ground, climbing up 1 spot to sit 5th. Schoolbus Rust FTV and Gamerboss 72 are now neck and neck fighting for 4th. Gamerboss 72 is climbing up to 3rd place. Oskzarot has gained a position, now sitting in 6th. Sofik has slipped into the 11th spot after moving up 1 place. Sofik is driving a Ryle A1 and currently holds the 12th position. Looks like they're middling around, trying to hold ground, or maybe hoping for some overtakes ahead. Kyosify and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Globals in Zugstercut are also battling closely for 15. Keep an eye on those groups. Things could shift at any lap. DCCK Batesirogs is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to hold the 17th position. Now in a close fight with Nox Exodus for that same spot. They're bouncing around each other. Meanwhile, DKCK Batesirogs and Global Sales are nose to tail for 16th place, eyeing each other closely. No big overtakes yet, but the tension is palpable. Bobardo and Gamerboss 72 are swapping paint in their quest for 3rd place. Fragu is creeping up 1 spot to 11th, while Nox Exodus is also climbing 1 position to 17th. Oskzarot is cutting down the distance to Schoolbus Rust AV by 1 second. Zurich Gamingate has gained 2 positions to reach the 7th place. Fragu has moved up 1 spot into the 10th position. Rogerbar 302 has gained 1 position, now in 10th place. Igori Hamzam is narrowing the gap on Kuefo by 1.1 seconds, keeping the pressure on. Kyosify and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for 13th place, neither giving an inch so far. Lightning Thief and Robswizzle are also nose to nose for 21st place, showing some serious determination. Congratulations to a better bloke for winning the race at Goodwood. Well done on your impressive victory. Wow, congratulations to Bought a Better Bloke. That was an impressive race. You really drove your way to the top. Well done. And a big shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for snagging the fastest lap. That 1988 Benetton B188 is a classic. Make sure you claim your prize and keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS has a good shot at winning. Its mid-engine layout and modern design for its time give it some racing edge on a vintage circuit. Plus, it looks like it means business. But honestly, with a lineup like that, anything could surprise us. Let's see which one ends up crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me start calling out the last minute pickers because I will. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Pondon in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro GTS, and Turbo Benzina in a sleek 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS. Both are beauty rides but very different beasts. The Monaro is known for its muscle and brute strength, ideal for power-based racing. Meanwhile, the Pantera is a sportier, more agile option with a lighter frame and better handling. My money's on Turbo Benzina winning this one. The Pantera's balance and speed on a vintage track like Donington Park should give it the edge over the more muscle-focused Monaro. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so we'll see if the Monaro can surprise us with some old-school muscle magic. Alright everyone, the race has just started at Donington Park Vintage Track. Looks like bot Tales of Strilly is on pole, powering up in a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Cloud Surfer 69 has taken an early lead, grabbing the first position right out of the gate. Shattered Pixel is hot on their heels in second place, staying close behind. Autumn Thunderbird is running in third, trying to find a good line to make a move. Pondon just overtook a car to move into fourth place. Pondon and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for third position. Tales of Strilly is right behind Pondon, making that a hot contest for fourth place. Turbo Benzina overtakes a rival and climbs to fifth place. Starbucks also makes a move, advancing to seventh. Vanonen 1857 gains 2 spots, now in 10th. The field is shifting steadily. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook for second place, pushing closer to the leader. Shattered Pixel and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a tight duel for the second spot. Pondon is rapidly closing the gap on Shattered Pixel, now only 1.3 seconds behind. Pondon and Shattered Pixel are battling for the third position as they race through the circuit. Turbo Benzina advances 2 spots, now sitting in third place. Shattered Pixel and Turbo Benzina are engaged in a close duel for that third position. Tales of Strilly climbs 1 position, now in 5th. Pondon is making moves and climbs up to 5th place, catching the leaders. Starbucks and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose, battling for 6th place. Vanonen 1857 and Tokido Kibri are also fighting hard for 9th, staying very close behind. Aminsan is making a climb, now in 6th place. Tokido Kibri is also rising, claiming 8th place. The Empress is inching forward to 12th position. The race is heating up with some strategic moves. Starbucks is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed and aggressive styling. They are currently in 9th place but seem to be stuck behind some older models, so overtaking might be on the horizon if they find the right moment. Knox Exodus is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO and currently sits in about 8th place. Looks like they're trying to keep it steady, but haven't made any big moves yet. Looks like vintage street cars are actually sneaky quick tonight. Donington Park's tight corners and nostalgic vibe might favor their skillful handling over raw speed. Turbo Benzina is just ahead of Autumn Thunderbird, and they are battling closely for second place. Pondon is holding off Shattered Pixel in a tight fight for 4th position. Vanonen 1857 and Starbucks are nose to tail, fighting hard for 9th place. Turbo Benzina advances 1 position, now sitting comfortably in 2nd place. Amundsen makes a strong move up 2 spots, climbing to 4th. Telesov, Strili and Pondon are locked in a close duel for 6th place, trading positions steadily. Gap Empress climbs to 9th place, catching the car ahead. Vanone 1857 advances to 10th, keeping the pressure on. The top 8 are holding steady for now. Pondon is behind in 5th place, driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. His fastest lap is 2 minutes, 14 seconds, which suggests he's not pushing the limits but holding steady. The car shows consistent pacing but doesn't seem to be closing the gap to the leaders. Quiz 44 is driving a vintage 1962 Aston Martin DB 4 GT Zagato, which is a classic beauty but not the fastest on the track. Their current position in the race is around the middle, and their lap time suggests they are holding a steady pace without many overtakes so far. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, slicing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Tales of Sturley has moved up 1 spot into 5th place. The Empress has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 7th place. Well, Cloud Surfer 69 takes the crown at Donington Park Vintage. Looks like the finish line is just a tiny obstacle for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Cloud Surfer 69 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the vintage 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GT. Talk about driving in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Circuit de Pau is known for its tight corners and quick changes in direction, so a car that can maneuver smoothly and respond decisively would have the upper hand. Power is important, but agility and precise steering are what will really make or break a good lap here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock is ticking and we don't want any sad faces when the race starts. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow. This is a classic battle of the ages. On one hand, we have Rosaurus with that vintage beauty, the 1965B RMP261. It's got style and history but might struggle a bit on tight corners. On the other hand, Pani 3 is steering the sleek 1962 Porsche 804, known for agility and speed in its day. Given the Circuit de Pau's mix of tight turns and narrow roads, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche 804 because of its smaller footprint and nimbleness. But hey, sometimes vintage charm can surprise us. Who do you all think will take the victory? Alright everyone, it looks like Botcharo Mzirosis is starting on pole in the F1 1960 class, driving a classic 1961 Cooper T55. This should be interesting to watch unfold. Charo Mzirosis has shot out in front, leading the pack. Singoshi is holding steady in second. Turbo Benzina close behind in third. The early battle lines are drawn. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to move into fifth. Pani 3 and Rosaurus are neck and neck for seventh. Adam Flash is climbing up into ninth place. Rosaurus is climbing nicely up to 5th place. Adam Flash and Pani 3 are neck and neck, battling for 8th. Violetta Mama is gaining ground, now in 10th position. Vagrant Enchanta advances to 11th place, knocking on the top 10 door. Kufo climbs 2 spots up, now in 12th place, closing in. Matthewsaurus Rex moves up to 14th, making steady progress through the pack. Lord Buttrell is currently in 5th place, driving a 1961 Cooper T55. Looks like he's holding his position pretty steadily. No overtakes yet. Rusnapalm 6 is making a solid push, climbing 4 spots to take the 4th place. Morningstar is gaining ground as well, overtaking 4 cars to move up to 9th position. Lord Buttrill is picking off one more car, now sitting in 5th. Adam Flash is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7th. Oncle Tobin is also making a charge, overtaking 3 cars for 12th. Ragu is not holding back either, moving up 3 spots to 14th. The fight for positions is heating up early in the race. Rusna Pomsix is rapidly closing the distance and might be looking to overtake Turbo Benzina soon. Vagrantenchanter is chipping away at Violeta Mama's lead, inching closer with every turn. Gary Zed is making a significant push on Titus 61, cutting nearly 3.5 seconds. Could be a move coming up. Titus 61 is making a move up the field, advancing 1 spot to reach the 14th position. Fragu and Titus 61 are racing closely for that same spot, no room for error there. Gary Zed continues closing the gap on Fragu, trimming it down by 3.5 seconds. Looks like someone's feeling aggressive. Gary Zed is rapidly catching up to Titus 61, with an impressive reduction of 15.1 seconds. Singoshi and Cheryl Mizurosis continue their fierce fight for the top spot, jousting for first place. Rusnapalm 6 is chipping away at Turbo Benzina's lead, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds and ramping up the tension. Turbo Benzina is slicing through the field, closing the distance to Rusnapalm 6 by 7.4 seconds. Mooring Starzl is on an impressive charge, overtaking 3 cars to claim 5th place. Oncle Tobin is also making moves, passing 4 racers to settle into 8th position. Kufo and Vagrantenchanter are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. T61 is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Gary Zed is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 13th place. Violeta Mama is racing in 1965, Lotus 33, and she's currently in 8th place. She's made some progress but still trails the leaders by a fair margin. Her fastest lap is 1:58.29. Adam Flash is closing in on Morning Starsel with a 1.6 second reduction. Eyes on the prize. Matthesaurus Rex makes a move up 1 place into the top 10, climbing closer to the leaders. Singoshi is rapidly closing the gap on Pani 3, shaving off 7.1 seconds, and getting closer with every lap. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to secure the 2nd position. Aye? Rusna Pomzix and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, trading positions and pushing the limits of their cars. Lord Buttrill is narrowing the gap to Rusnapalm 6 by 1.4 seconds. Oncle Tobin advances 1 position to 7th place. Vagrantenchanter also climbs 1 spot up to 8th place. Adam Flash is now just a blink behind Morning Starsol with the gap shrinking by 2 seconds. Kufo is gaining on Matthesaurus Rex, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Pani 3 is narrowing in on Rosaurus, cutting the gap by 1/32. The battle for position is heating up across the board. Gary Z is almost on Kufo's bumper, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Turbo Benzina is inching closer to Cheryl Mitsurosi's in a quiet but steady manner. The Grand Enchanter is also gaining on Uncle Tobin, showing some determination. Rusnap Hamsix just slipped into the second place, inching past a few contenders. Lord Patrol follows closely behind, grabbing the third spot with a steady move. The battle for the podium is heating up. Wow! Cheryl Mitsurosi's, you really drove away with that victory. Nice job! Wow, look at that! But Cheryl Mitsurosi's takes the victory. Congratulations on an awesome race. You really showed everyone how it's done. And to the drivers still battling for a car, keep pushing. Your chance to claim a car is still on the table. Who's going to make it happen next? Did you know that the Riverside Long Track is famous for its tricky turns and sudden elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of race tracks but with way more speed. Drivers really have to keep their eyes on the road or they might end up in a not-so-glamorous ditch. Perfect for testing AI's ability to handle chaos. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choices quick before time runs out. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your favorite car now, and let's see who takes the lead. Oh wow. This is like a battle of the beastly classics versus the sleek troublemakers. The 2017 Porsche 911 RSR is known for its superb handling and balance, especially on a technical track like Riverside Long. It's like the perfect dance partner for tight turns. But let's not sleep on the Ferrari 488 GTE. It's got that fiery temperament and raw speed that can surprise you when you least expect it. Considering the car's specs and what we know about these AI drivers, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in consistency, especially on the longer, more technical stretches. But that Ferrari's burst of speed could make things interesting, especially if it manages to capitalize on any slip-up. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche just because of its track record on similar circuits, but don't be shocked if the Ferrari pulls an upset. This race could go either way, and I am here for all the heart-stopping moments. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Riverside Long, and look at that. Our GTE class car. A sleek 2017 Porsche 911 RSR is starting right at the front, in the pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Tangaduki TTV has shot off the line with a strong start. I'm holding down the second spot, just behind and looking for an opening to overtake. Dicey Shines is in third, watching closely and waiting for any slip-up from the front runners. The race is heating up early. Merchican Live has advanced one position to claim fourth place. Waldo and Merchican Live are neck and neck, battling hard for that position. Velocitor 14 and Turbo Benzina continue to fight fiercely for sixth place. The race remains tight and unpredictable. Bethraline just made a move and has climbed up 3 spots to take 5th place. Waldo is also advancing, moving 2 places forward into 3rd. Dicey Shines and Waldo are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for 3rd position. Dicey Shines snooped us ahead up to 3rd place. Merchican Live and Bethraline are locked in a close duel for 5th. Turbo Benzina and Merchican Live are also neck and neck for 6th. Dicey Shines is in 4th place driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. They seem to be staying steady, but haven't made any noticeable moves yet. Daisy Chins is trying to hold off Maya as they race side by side through the corners. Lords Crispy and Fortiefro are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the 10th spot, swapping positions on each straight. Maya has just claimed the lead, climbing one spot to take first place. Daisy Shines is also advancing, moving up one to secure second place. Bethray Lane is not far behind, also gaining one position, and now in fourth. The race's front pack is tightening up nicely. Turbo Benzina advances to the 6th position. Velocitor 14 is now in 7th. And when he taps and bonk 6 climbs into 8th. The race is heating up with some smooth moves. Ford Afro and Wendy Taps and Bonks are neck and neck battling for 8th place. Waldo and Lord Crespi are also locked in a close fight for 10th place. Jerplays is climbing up the field, gaining one position to sit in 13th. Waldo advances to 10th place, closing in on the top half. Waifuana improves to 14th place, inching closer to the front. Sukstarkat climbs 2 spots, now 15th and gaining ground rapidly. Bethralini is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R, starting from 8th position. They've moved up a bit and are currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 141.6322. The race looks like a steady climb for them. Bethralina advances to 3rd place, overtaking someone ahead. Turbo Benzina climbs to 5th position, gaining 1 place. Velocitor 14 also moves up to 6th position, improving their spot by 1 R. Daisy Shines and I are still neck and neck at the front with no clear leader yet. Waldo has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Scozer Ops has made a nice jump, improving 2 positions to sit in 15th. Merchican Live is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488G. She's starting in 5th and currently sitting in 8th place. Their lap time of 1:43.246 is slower than most, indicating they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Sustakat has just gained 1 position, inching closer to Wei Fuan, who is right there in the race for 13th place. The battle remains tight with both racers pushing hard. Merchican Live is racing a 2015 Ferrari 488 GT. They are currently in 8th place and not quite matching the pace set by the leaders, with their fastest lap significantly slower than the front runners. Daisy Shanes has just overtaken the previous leader, and now takes the top spot. Maya and Daisy Chains are nose to tail in what looks like a fierce duel for first place. Waldo is chopping down the distance to Merchican Live, trimming the gap by 3.1 seconds. Time to see if he can make a move. Looks like Daisy Chains just decided to win the race. Well done. Wow, congratulations to bot Daisy Chains. You really zoomed past everyone to take the win. Nice job out there. And for our lucky drivers, if you're feeling confident, you can now claim a beautiful 2017 Porsche 911 or SR. Who's ready to upgrade their virtual garage? Alright, here's a fun fact about Knockhill. Did you know that it's the most northern racing circuit in the UK? That means racers get to enjoy some pretty fresh air, while trying not to lose control around those tight corners. It's like the cool kid of Scottish tracks, literally and figuratively. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat, and ready for some racing action? Get comfy because these cars are about to tear up the track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car. Take it for a spin. Get those picks in. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lotus 72C is a legendary car known for its innovative design and excellent handling back in its day. The Matra MS 120B also has a strong racing pedigree, especially with its aerodynamic shape and speed capabilities. Given the track at Knockhill, which loves a good mix of tight corners and high-speed straights, I'd give a slight edge to James Mayo's Lotus 72C for its agility and cornering prowess. But don't count out Platinumeres Matra. It could surprise us and take the win if the AI drivers handled the twists and turns just right. Either way, this will be a fun run to watch. Alright everyone, the race is off at Knockhill and look at this. The bot named Lyrashai is starting on pole in a slick 1971 Ferrari 312 B2 to Let's see if that classic beauty can hold on to it, or if the other bots are about to surprise us. Stay tuned. Lyrashai has jumped to the front right at the start. Slipsley Gaming is holding second, trying to keep up with that early speed. Imogen Tempus is in third, hanging tight behind the leaders. The pack is pretty tight so far, no major moves yet. Cablanca slices through the field to reach 8th place. Imogen Tempus climbs one spot to secure second. Libis 3 gains a position to move into 5th place. Yates Ilgaming is currently in 4th place driving a 1971 Matra MS 120B. Their race looks solid, with no immediate overtakes or issues visible so far. Slipsley Gaming is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo. They are currently in 3rd place, slightly ahead of Jazel Gaming, and behind La Roche. The race looks intense but steady for them so far. James Mayo holds a solid lead over Platniumera, but with only 3 laps to go anything can happen. Mayo's in a comfortable position but wouldn't count out Ira just yet. The race is tight. Platniumera has overtaken Justanet T to claim the 12th position. Justanet is trying to hold on but is under pressure from Platniumera. Both cars are locked in a close duel, challenging each other through the turns. No one is giving up yet. AD Leave is driving a 1971 Brabham BT 3.4 in 8th position, with the fastest lap time of 54.91 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, maybe even chasing a top 5 finish if they keep this pace up. Unknown Tactis is driving a Lotus 72C, which is known for its balanced handling. Their race seems steady with a position just inside the top 10 and a lap time close to the leaders, so they might be eyeing some overtakes soon. Sadimojijanis is driving a Surtees TS9. They're currently in 17th place and have one of the fastest laps in the field. Looks like they might be saving their best for last, or just holding out hope for some overtakes. The Betty White Show is driving a Surtees CS9, which started in 5th position. They're currently in 10th place with a lap time of 54.921 seconds. It looks like they are maintaining solid pace, but haven't made significant moves forward. Platniumera is in the 13th position driving a 1971 Matra MS 120B. They've clocked a pretty quick lap time, and seem to be steadily progressing through the field. Platniumera is currently in the 13th place with a Matra MS 120B. Their fastest lap is a solid 54.502, showing consistent pace. They're closing in on the top 10, so expect some action soon. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Lirashai for winning the race. That was some smooth driving. As for those who can claim a car, the next drivers up are the ones in second and third place. Keep an eye on your inboxes, folks, because you might be the lucky winners. Thanks everyone for racing, and stay tuned for the next round of high-speed fun. Congratulations, Larashai. Looks like you really drove away with it at Knock Hill. Nice finish. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the corners and tight turns are going to test the car's maneuverability. Speed is important too, but if a car can't stick through those twisty sections, it won't matter how fast it accelerates in a straight line. Braking performance is key as well because precise stopping and deceleration will help shave off precious seconds in those tricky sections. Overall, a balanced mix of responsiveness and cornering capability would be ideal to dominate at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time to do it. The countdown is almost up and we're about to see who's got the luck or skill to take the lead. Hurry up before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1962 Jaguar Mark II has that timeless elegance and some serious handling, but it might struggle a bit compared to the more aggressive and sporty TVR Griffith 200. The Griffith is known for its lightweight body and spirited performance, so I'd probably put my chips on its Bumblebee. But hey, who knows? Sometimes vintage charm surprises us, especially with AI behind the wheel. Let's watch and see which one claims victory. Hey there! Welcome back to the channel. Great to see you return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with these AI cars racing around the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the circuit. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track. Up front we have Group 3's Botneg's Boring Life, starting on pole in a classic 1962 Jaguar Mark II. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the digital chaos will shake things up. Its Bumblebee has shot out to the front, holding a solid lead. Neg's Boring Life is hanging tight in second place, close enough to pounce. Nulavi is currently in third, but expect some moves soon. Turbo Benzina is making a bold move and has overtaken 3 cars to take the lead. Rusnapalm 6 is also climbing, stealing 3 positions to sit comfortably in third. Nulavi seems to be facing trouble and has dropped 6 places down to 9th. Lord Bertril is on a roll, now in 7th place after passing 3 cars. Alacoste isn't slowing down either, climbing up to 14th position. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining ground on its Bumblebee, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. The race heats up. Bean Streams has just made a bold move, overtaking 15 cars to take the lead. Turbo Benzina is closely tailing behind, current position right on Bean Stream's bumper. Rusnapalm 6 and Wanabakito are battling fiercely for the 4th spot, swapping positions a couple of times already. Chubby Boy RJ has surged to 5th, overtaking 4 cars in a rush. Timborghini Tube isn't far behind, also climbing 4 spots to sit in 6th. Macho Grande is sweeping through the pack, quickly moving up 4 positions to settle into 7th place. James Nis is now just a few car lengths behind Rusnapalm 6, with the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Macho Grande continues to chip away at Timborghini 2, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Lord Bertril is closing in on Hermit Media, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. The race pacing is definitely picking up. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some exciting car racing action. Nulavi is slicing through the track to catch up to Fuso, who's maintaining a steady pace around 10th place. Wanabakito just overtook someone and now holds 7th position. Neg's Boring Life is gaining on Lux Ravenous, inching closer by a couple of seconds, looking for an opportunity to make a move. GT Swishman 33 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Timborghini Tube is closing the gap on Chubby Boy RJ by over a second, so watch that space. Lord Bertril is making moves too, jumping up 2 spots tonight. Nulavi is rapidly closing the distance to Coburn, trimming the gap by 6 seconds. James Misk is chipping away at Rusnapalm 6's lead, narrowing it by 1.2 seconds. Tugonik DTV has made a move up 1 place and is now in the 13th spot. Lord Bertril is rapidly closing in on Bacho Grande, now just a little over a second behind. GT Ishman 33 has gained 1 spot and is now in the 14th position. Gaming Fight Cancer also moves up one place, settling into the 17th spot. Rusna Palm 6 and its Bumblebee are locked in a close duel for second place, pushing hard. Wannabe Kiddo and Timborghini Tube are also battling fiercely, fighting for 6th spot. Lord Betrayal is rapidly gaining on Bacho Grande, cutting the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up. James Misk is climbing fast, now in second place. Wannabe Kiddo has gained one position, and is 6th. Timborghini Tuba and Wannabe Kiddo are locked in a close fight for the 6th spot. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Wannabe Kiddo is now 5th after a clean pass. Timborghini Tuba made a move as well, climbing to 6th. The race seems to be heating up with some smooth maneuvers. James Misk is closing in on Turbo Benzina, cutting the gap by 1 second. Lux Ravenous has gained a spot to take 8th place. Meg's Boring Life is also moving up one position, now 9th. Lux Ravenous and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Platigami is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to claim the 13th position. Lux Ravenous is falling behind, dropping 6 places to 14th. Cobber is making a solid push, passing 4 cars to sit 15th. Race Dynamics heating up with some aggressive moves. Wow! Turbo Benzina clocked a win at the race. Looks like all that turbocharged talent paid off. Wow, TTV Turbo Benzina, you really outdid yourself. Nice job winning that race, you definitely earned it. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Just let me know if you're interested, and maybe next time it'll be your turn to take the checkered flag. A fun fact about the Lausitzring oval track is that it was originally designed as a high-speed oval for testing racing vehicles. It's like the playground for car manufacturers to push their machines to the limit, without worrying about pesky street rules. Even though it's not as famous as some other tracks, it still provides plenty of adrenaline and surprises when cars hit top speed on those banks. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car. The countdown is almost up, so make your decision quick before the race starts. Don't miss out on showing us which car you're rooting for. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we've got NRK6 and a classic 2004 Porsche Carrera GT. That car is known for its raw power and exquisite handling, definitely a fan favorite for the purists. On the other side, Turbo Benzina is piloting the 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, which is basically a hypercar born from a blend of F1 technology and road car luxury. While the Carrera GT has that nostalgic charm and legendary status, the Valkyrie brings modern engineering and aerodynamics to the table. Given the Lausitzring oval's layout, aerodynamic efficiency and grip are going to be key. I'd say the Valkyrie might have just enough edge in this setup, due to its advanced design, and likely better traction on the oval. But hey, sometimes the old classics surprise you. Let's see how this adventure unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ring Oval, and leading the pack is in modern supercars. The TTV Naibe is up front, zooming in the 2005 Radical SR8 classic beast in a modern world. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Mahokawas is taking an early lead from the start line, followed closely by Naibe in second place. Cherufa Kitten is currently holding on to third but just a second behind. Dairuka Official advances to third place. Basednis Artwu and Cherufa Kitten are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Josh Biosh climbs to 6th, closing in on the battle for 5th with Basin Zartu. Merchikan Live is cruising up the ranks, now in 10th place after tripping over 3 cars. Turbo Benzina is making the move forward, also overtaking 3 cars to settle into the 18th spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 continues climbing, passing 3 more vehicles to sit in 25th. Merchikan Live is really climbing, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. Turbo Benzina is on a charge, overtaking 6 vehicles to settle into 12th. Meanwhile, Basen's Art Wu is creeping up 1 spot to claim 2nd. Merchikan Live makes a bold move, overtaking 4 cars in quick succession and climbing to 3rd place. Turbo Benzina also presses forward, overtaking 5 cars to reach 7th place. Indigo Peta is gaining ground as well, overtaking 3 cars and moving into 18th place. Medisbury has made a strong surge, now in the 19th position after overtaking 5 cars. Double is gaining ground rapidly, climbing to 22 after passing 3 racers. Joey Pastrami is also making moves, now 24 after advancing 3 positions. Unknown Tactics is on a charge, making moves to reach the top half, now in 12th place. Turbo Benzina is climbing smoothly into the top 4, showing some solid pace. DCKB is also progressing well, overtaking 2 cars and settling into 10th place. Medisbury is climbing fast, passing 4 cars to reach 14th place. Merchikan Live is closing the gap on Mahokas, shrinking it by 1.8 seconds. The 2 are nose to tail for the lead, making that a battle to watch. Turbo Benzina is charging hard, and has cut the distance to Base Nazartu by 1.3 seconds, showing some serious pace. Unknown Tactics is climbing up the field, now in 10th place after gaining 1 position. The battle for 9th place between Unknown Tactics and Tyler Drums 31 heats up as they race closely side by side, fighting for that better spot. Medisbury jumps up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Globiles is gaining momentum, passing 4 cars to land in 15th place. Turbo Benzina makes a small climb up 1 spot into 3rd position. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 7th place, making an impressive move. Madisperi has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 8th place. Darroch Official and Madisperi are side by side, battling it out for the 8th position, neither giving up easily. Merchik and Lev and Mahokaos are nose to tail for first place. Turbo Benzina is inching closer, chopping 1.3 seconds off Merchik and Live's lead. Madisperi moves up 1 spot to 7. Madisperi and Just Hanative are locked in a tight scrap for 6th. Merchik and Life just overtook someone to claim top spot. Madisperi has gained 1 position, moving into 6th. Madisperi and Naibe are locked in a close duel for 5th place. The battle between them is getting intense. Well, look at that! Merchik and Liv just took the victory at Lossitzring Oval. Clearly they know how to steer clear of trouble and cross that finish line first. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Bot Merchik and Live. You really showed everyone who's boss out there. Great job on claiming the top spot. And a big shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a stunning 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Looks like someone's got a new dream car to add to the collection. Thanks for racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting by the second. Alright, here's a fun fact for all the car lovers out there. The British Touring Car Championship, or BTCC racing cars, are actually built to be pretty close to what you'd see on the streets, but with a turbocharged punch that makes them much faster. It's like giving a regular sedan a secret superhero upgrade. And because they're so closely matched, it's often the driver's skill and a little bit of luck that decide who takes the checkered flag. Basically, it's street cars with a need for speed and a whole lot of attitude. Hey there, Deplorably Apple and Gary Z. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you guys could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you still want to choose your dream ride, now's the time. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. GamerBoss72, in a 1995. Volvo 850 vs Gary Zaid, in a 1998. Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Both cars have their charm but very different personalities. The Volvo, with its boxy charm and reputation for safety, probably isn't winning any drag races but might surprise us with some steady handling. Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA is known for its sporty feel and agility, especially around a track like Alton Park. If I had to place my bets, I'd lean toward Gary Zed's Alfa for the pure driving excitement and the likely quicker lap times. But hey, stranger things have happened when old boxy Volvos decide to defy expectations. Let's just sit back and watch these digital racers do their thing. Alright folks, the race is underway at Alton Park International, no chicane. Leading the pack is Bot Senor Flip Flopo 100 in 2020, in a classic 1999, Opel Vectra, Daddy D Will. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold off the competition. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 has shot off the line into the lead position. Cloudy keeps a solid second, staying right behind. Aerotech is in third, hanging close, but already losing touch with the front runners. Adenut 44 is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars in a swift move to claim the 14th position. Cloudy is climbing steadily, now in the lead at first place. Aerotech is matching that progress, also moving up 1 spot to second. Things are heating up at the front. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Senor Flip Flopone Unwritten 2020 is closely shadowing Turbo Benzina, both battling for 4th. GamerBoss72 has gained a spot to sit in 7th place. GamerBoss72 and Necrophantasm are neck and neck, fighting for 6th position. Taknasty and Gary Zed are locked in a close duel for 8th place, both pushing their machines to the limit. Adenut 44 makes a move, climbing 1 position to 13th. while Indus Platinum also advances one spot, now in 14th. The race remains highly competitive at this stage. Taknasty climbs one more spot to take 8th place now. Gary Z and Taknasty are nose-to-tail fighting for 8. Deplorably Apple advances one position, locking in 10th. Turbo Benzina and Senor Flip-Floponon, 102,020 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Turbo Benzina is holding the edge, but Senor Flip-Flopon, 120,20 is pushing hard to overtake. Gary Z has gained one position and is now in 8th place, closing in on the mid-pack. Meanwhile, Two Peasant a Podcast has also moved up one spot and is now in 10th, looking to make the next move. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Taknasty moved up one spot, now 8th. Vanona 1857 is slicing into Hickory Hamzam's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a little race within the race forming. Necrophantasm is making a move, climbing to 5th place. Gamerboss 72 and Senor Flip-Flopone, 120-20 are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Drafting is intense. Gamerboss 72 and Senor Flip-Flopone 102,020 are neck and neck for 6th place, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Vanona 1857 is reeling in Hickory Hamzam, cutting down the gap by a full second and a bit, so keep an eye on that chase. Meanwhile, Ixajax is making moves, climbing one spot to 23rd, probably just warming up. Two Peasant a Podcast is climbing up to 9th place. Deplorably Apple and Gary Z are nose-to-nose fighting for 10. Maricus and Deplorable Apple are locking horns over 11. The race stays intense at this mid-pack. Gamerboss 72 is advancing one position to sit in 6th place. Taknasty has also gained one spot and is now 7th. Maricus is making a charge up 2 spots, moving into 10th. Besidnis Argo is gaining on Indus Platinum and making up a 2.5 seconds. Sputnik NZ is closing the gap to Krichki with a 2.2 second reduction. Vanunga 1857 is chipping away at Hickory Hamzam's lead, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Aerotech has just taken the lead, moving up one spot to sit at the front of the pack. Turbo Benzina also gains one position, now in 3rd place. Deplorably Apple and Gary Z are neck and neck for 11th place, trading positions in a tight battle that keeps the tension high. Turbo Benzina is now within a second of Cloudy, making the race more interesting. Vanilla 1857 is right behind Trihar Triad, closing the gap neatly. Well, it looks like Aerotech decided to take the top spot. Congratulations on the win at Alton Park International. Wow! What an incredible achievement for Bot Aerotech. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Congrats to them on securing the Triple Crown. That's truly impressive driving right there. As for the drivers, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your moment. Make sure to jump in fast before someone else snatches it up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez has a mix of tight chicanes and fast sweeping corners, so a car that can stick to the road and maintain high speed through turns is essential. Aerodynamics and downforce play a big role here as well, because keeping the car stable at high speeds around those long curves will make a huge difference. Of course, decent acceleration helps get out of the slower bends quickly, but ultimately, precise control and agility are what I'd prioritize for this racetrack. Alright folks, the countdown is ticking down faster than my patience in traffic. Make your picks now or forever hold your steering wheel. We're about to see these AI cars hit the track. Let's go, let's go. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. We've got Plebis 3 in a 2004 Vauxhall VX, 220 Turbo, and DJ Lone Wolf in a 2000 Acura Integra GS. Honestly, both cars have their charm, but also some serious quirks. The VX 220 Turbo is lightweight and nimble, perfect for quick maneuvers around Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. But the Integra GSR is known for its reliability and high-revving engine. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards Plebis 3's Vauxhall, because the turbo could give that extra kick needed for those tight corners and acceleration. Plus, its smaller size might help it dart through the racing line better. But don't count out DJ Lone Wolf. The Integra's lighter weight and known handling prowess could still surprise us. So, if I had to put my money on someone, I'd say Plebis 3's Vauxhall has a slight edge for this race. Let's see how the AI drivers handle the twists and turns here. Alright everyone, buckle up because bot Ronnie Rampage is taking the pole with a 2006 Vauxhall Astra VXR. Don't blink or you'll miss it. Those 2000 slowpokers are about to get left in the dust. Ronnie Rampage has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Alex Natit is right behind in second, trying to make a move. Unstabil is currently in third, looking to challenge for the higher positions. The rest of the pack is already bunching up behind them. Kabumper is charging ahead and has just overtaken 3 cars to grab the lead. Turbo Benzina is closing in fast, also overtaking 3 cars to sit in 5th place. Imogen Tempus is climbing through the ranks impressively, overtaking 5 cars to move into 7th position. Plebis 3 is on the charge, slingshotting past 3 cars to claim 7th place. Deskis is making a solid push, overtaking 3 rivals to reach 19th. Imogen Tempus is climbing up steadily, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Plebis 3 advances 1 position to secure a 6th place. Finish Imogen Tempus and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight. For that same spot, Matrixco gains 1 position, moving into 10th position. Kyroscope drives a 1999 Honda Civic Type R, known for its agility and nimbleness. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front. Staying consistent is their current focus. Plebis 3 is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking 1 car. Matrixco has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Double and Archer 192 are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Imogen Tempus and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce contest for 6th place. Double is climbing to 13th with a smooth move. Cheesendashauer is pushing up to 17th, making progress. Meanwhile, Cheesendashauer and the Goldenerd are neck and neck battling for 16th spot. Plebis 3 advances to 4th place. Imogen Tempus climbs to 6th position. Matrixco moves up to 8th. The midfield is getting interesting. Plebis 3 has gained a spot, now sitting in 3rd. Unstable and Plebis 3 are still locked in a close fight for 3rd. Matrixco is climbing up 1 place to 7th. Double is gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to 10th place. Kaiki is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 13th place. Deskis is making a nice move, jumping 2 spots to 14th place. Keep those moves coming, racers. Imogen Tempus is driving a 2000 BMW Z8, a classic combination of luxury and performance. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but definitely not making waves yet. Imogen Tempus has advanced to 5th position, climbing 1 spot. Kaikrish moves up to 12th place. Alex Nati and KKGR are nose-to-tail fighting for 12th. Hey MRF Society. Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race, and it's going to be a wild ride. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the action. Libis 3 has gained one position, and is now in second place. Matrixco has also moved up one spot, sitting in 6th. Double is closing in on Gabitha Minimac, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. The fight between Double and Gabitha Minimac for 9th place looks pretty intense right now. Imogen Tempos is climbing up into 4th place. Matrixco is edging into 5th. Double is making a move up to 9th. Stay tuned for more positional shifts. Double is making moves and climbs to 8th place. Gekrishka is advancing, now in 11th position. Wolf's Light improves to 17th but still has some ground to cover. Geshk is closing in on Gabitha Minimac quickly, narrowing the gap by 2.2 seconds, and looking for an opportunity to overtake. Veskis has moved up one position to take the 12th spot, gaining ground. Wolf's Light and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a fierce duel for the 16th place, staying within a tight margin. The Gold Nerd is driving a 2000 Lexus GS 300 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2:26.25, which suggests they're staying consistent but not quite enough to move higher up the field. Congratulations to K Boomper for the win. Looks like they really drove away with it. Congratulations to Bot K Boomper on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. Now, for those who are feeling lucky, remember you can claim a car soon. So stay tuned and get ready to grab your chance. Keep the energy up, everyone. Sure. Did you know that Anderstorp Raceway in Sweden is famous for its unique layout that mixes high-speed straights with tight corners? It's like the track was designed to keep drivers on their toes. Plus, it hosted Formula One races back in the 1970s, making it a real gem for motorsport fans who love a mix of history and adrenaline. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or else you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic battle between two iconic cars from the mid-90s. The 40FG01B is definitely not the most glamorous choice. But maybe it'll surprise us with some underdog magic. The Williams FW18, on the other hand, is a legendary machine with a reputation for speed and agility. Honestly, I think the Williams has the edge here just based on its history and proven performance during that era. That said, never underestimate the unpredictability of AI racing. Anything can happen, so buckle up. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Anderstorp and it looks like Botmig's boring life is starting on pole. He's in a classic 1996 Jordan Y96, so let's see if that vintage magic can hold the lead. Buckle up! Megan Boring Life has jumped to the lead right out of the gate. Frankenbalz is holding strong in second place. And Nafyama V rounds out the top three, hanging tight in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Nafyama V manages a clean overtake on Frankenbalz to take second place. Anagi66 is pushing hard to stay ahead of Nafyama V for third position. Meanwhile, Hyunko Yusho and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for fifth place with no clear winner yet. Nafyamavi and Frankenbalz are neck and neck for second place. Nericus just gained one position to settle into sixth. Nericus and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for fifth, trading places occasionally. Nericus is dropping back to 12th position, that's quite a slide. Frankenbalz is climbing steadily into the lead, taking the top spot. Nafyamave is also making moves up to second place, keeping the pressure on the front runner. Two racers, two peas into podcast and Zots fired, are nose to tail for 8th place. TPKA is advancing one spot to 12th. Abigail Killams is also climbing one spot to 13. Holmetwi advances to 9th place, overtaking a competitor. Tupaz in the podcast is closely contesting for the same position with Holmetwi. Meg's Boring Life is gaining on Maracus, cutting the gap by a full second. Hey, Puffle Pizza. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos on the racetrack. Grab your favorite snack and get ready for some adrenaline-pumping action. Famaka is really climbing up the order, now jumping to 9th place. TPKPA is right behind, moving up 2 spots into the top 10. Abigail Killams is making progress as well, climbing 1 spot into 12th position. Turbo Benzina and Theon Cleo Show are neck and neck fighting for 5th place. Abigail Killams is climbing 2 positions to take 10th. Holmetwi is also moving up 2 spots, now occupying 11. The battle heats up behind the top racers. Frankenbalds is comfortably leading and still holding the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace to stay in front. La Granton Shanta dropping back to 11 indicates some trouble on the track. Meanwhile, Inner Earth Society and Turbo Benzina are climbing swiftly into 4th and 5th places respectively. They're making some solid passes. Maracus is sitting in 8th place with a Williams FW18, but their fastest lap is not listed, which might mean they haven't set a competitive time yet. The race looks tight at the top with Frankenballs leading comfortably. Mafia Mavi just edged ahead and is now in the lead. Frankenballs isn't giving up easily and stays close behind in 2nd place. The gap between them remains razor thin as they race through the next set of turns. Holmetwi is climbing to 8th place, inching closer to the top. 2Ps and Dub Podcast is also making progress, now in 13th place. Both are on the move. Pamaika is on a charge, moving up 4 positions into 3rd place. Holmetwi is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars and now sitting in 5th. Anarchisix has gained 1 spot, jumping into 2nd. The pressure is building at the front. Wow, Mafia Mavi is sweeping the victory again, huh? Nice job dominating that race. Wow, Congratulations to Mafiamavi for taking the win. That was an incredible race performance. For everyone else, now's your chance to claim a car if you're feeling lucky. Get ready to select your ride and maybe next time, you'll be the one crossing the finish line first. Sure. Did you know that LMP2 cars are like the friendly neighborhood racers? They're built to be a bit more affordable and accessible than the top-tier prototypes, but still pack enough punch to give the big guys a run for their money. It's almost like they're the everyone's invited club of endurance racing. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is really ticking down, so make your choice before it's too late. We want to see some crazy rides out there on the track. Wow, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side we have Mako Kaos in a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda, a car designed for endurance and speed with a good balance of power and agility. On the other side, Rowdy Vzerolf is piloting a 2012 Morgan Elm MP2, which is also built for racing, but might be a bit older and possibly less refined. Considering that the Ligier is slightly newer and Honda-powered, I would give a slight edge to Mako Chaos. However, race conditions and driver skill, even if AI-driven, can always shake things up. It's going to be close, but I'd say Mako Chaos has the advantage here. Let's see how it all unfolds. Welcome back, MD162. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI racetrack. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few unexpected crashes? Alright folks, the race kickoff at Maple Valley Short. Leading the pack is Botnaco Chaos in a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Honda, sitting on pole. Let's see if that early top spot can hold up. The race kicks off with Mako Chaos taking an early lead, showing some sharp precision. Rowdy Zarolf is hot on their heels, definitely not making it easy. Ragu has already settled into third, keeping a close watch on the leaders. Things are already looking spicy at the front. Puffle Pizza is on a roll, advancing 3 places to sit in 6th. Fragul continues the climb, moving up 1 spot into 2nd. Lady Gami also gains 1 position, now holding 4th. Turbo Benzina and Pladigami are locked in close quarters fighting for 4th place. Zachariah TV has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Cobracle and Zachariah TV are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the 7th spot. Pladigami advances to 3rd place, making a neat move. Turbo Benzina and Rowdy Zarolf are battling hard for 4th position, almost door to door. Turbo Benzina is making a move up to 4th place. Dank Nuggins climbs to 12th. Zachariah TV advances to 6 trade positions. Dragut is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's stuck behind the Cocos. He's got the speed, but overtaking might be the key to turning the race around. T261 is driving a 27 Nissan 350Z GT1, which is known for its balanced performance and agility, currently sitting in the last spot among the GTRs. Their race seems to be a B-list scenario without major moves or overtakes so far. Lindy Lack is in a Saleen S7R, a race car known for its speed and agility. Currently in around 14th place, it looks like the race has been tough for them with some time gaps ahead and behind. Turbo Benzina is holding on to 3rd place, but Pladigami is right behind, applying pressure. Zachariah TV and Rowdy Zarolf are trading positions fiercely for 5th place, no one willing to give an inch. Turbo Benzina and Pladigami are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Zachariah TV just gained 1 position and is now in 5th, closing in on the leaders. The LMP2 cars are clearly dominating the top spots with faster lap times indicating better performance and handling on this short track. The GTR class is trailing behind, struggling to keep up with the pace, likely due to differences in aerodynamics and power delivery, suited more for circuits that favor straight line speed rather than tight corners. Druafels is racing a 24 Ferrari 550 GTS, which is hanging around in 16th place. Looks like the car is holding steady, but not making any moves forward. Dank Nuggins and Down to Quest are nose-to-tail battling for 11th place. T261 makes a small gain, advancing 1 spot into 16th place. Bacho Grande and T261 are close again, fighting for 16th position. Congratulations, Nahokaos. Looks like you were too fast for everyone else at Maple Valley Short. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Makokaos on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done on dominating today's competition. And big shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for the most overtakes. You earn yourself a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura LMP2. Nice work pulling off those maneuvers. Anyone else feeling lucky enough to claim a car? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1938 Auto Union Type D might have an edge. This car was known for its incredible speed and agility in its time. The technology back then was groundbreaking, especially for its lightweight construction and powerful engine. Hungaroring is a tricky circuit that rewards nimbleness and quick handling, which the Auto Union Type D could excel at despite being an older model. Of course, all these classics are more about history than modern racing, but it's fun to imagine how those giants of the past would perform today. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown runs out. Don't leave your race to luck or indecision. Choose wisely and get ready for some high-speed action. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. Sasatur, in the classic Maserati 8CT-F, has that elegant old-school charm, but it's a bit more about style than pure speed. Knavling in the Auto Union Type D, on the other hand, looks like it's ready to dominate with its sleek design and racing pedigree from that era. Honestly, I think the Auto Union might have the edge here because of its aerodynamic design and engineering advancements for the time. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Maserati will surprise us all with some unexpected agility. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these legends battle it out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hungary, and our star on pole is TTV Puffle Pizza, in a classic 1938 Maserati 8C. TF expects some vintage speed versus modern chaos today. Puffle Pizza has shot off the line into the lead with a strong start. Nonstop is hot on their tail in second place. The Hyper 7 has slipped into third, but is already looking for opportunities to get ahead. Reiko Haruji is climbing 2 spots now, holding the second place. Puffle Pizza seems to be right on her tail for the lead. The Hyper 7 and Reiko Haruji are neck and neck battling for second spot, closing in on Puffle Pizza. The race is heating up with close calls all around. Reiko Haruji has taken the lead, advancing 1 position to sit in first place. Merchikan Live, also climbing 1 spot, now holds 6th place. The battle for 5th place between Merchikan Live and Nonstop is tight, with both drivers keeping the pressure on each other. Architect advances to 10th place, pushing aside the competitor. Architect and Zassater are now nose to tail, fighting for 9th position. Your Instinct climbs to 15th, gaining a position over the previous spot. Evolution 954 has gained 1 position, now in 6th place. The battle between Merchikan Live and Evolution 954 is heating up for that 6th spot. Kufo is also climbing, now in 17th position after moving up 1 spot. Merchikan Live is making a move up to 6th place. A Beta Bloke has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Evolution 954 and a Beta Bloke are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 7th spot. Zassater makes a move, climbing 1 spot to 9th place. The fight for 9th is heating up, with Platigami and Zassater neck and neck. Navling advances 2 spots, now sitting in 11th. Navling and Platigami are still locked in a close duel for 10th. Navling slips through the pack and is now in 8th spot. Brenda was just climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 10th place. Your Instinct is making moves, passing 3 cars to take 12th position. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Kufo and Zassater are nose to tail, fighting for 14th place. JD Anburn just gained 1 position, moving up to 17th. Meanwhile, Marja Kobleich and JD Anburn are locking horns in a close duel for 17th. JD Anburn is climbing up to 16th place. Marja Kobleich Nudgis into 17th position. Kalkambani makes a nice leap 2 spots forward to take 18. Kalkambani is racing a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They're currently in 19th place, so they seem to be struggling to keep up at this point. Navling just overtook someone for 7th place. Brando Booster has gained 1 position into 9th. Gassatur also advancing into 13th. Looks like Cessatur and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 12th. Puffle Pizza is making a move to the lead, climbing one spot to take first place. Brando Booster and A Better Blow are locked in a close duel for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Cessatur advances one position up to 12th, creeping closer to the middle of the pack. Evolution 954 is pulling rapidly on Cirrurelia's tail, cutting the distance by over 5 seconds. Meanwhile, Rekoharu G has just overtaken a racer to claim the top spot. Merchikan Live is gaining on Osgezerod, closing the gap slightly, showing they're not here to just watch. Navlane just overtook a car, climbing to 6th place now. Osgezerod is right on their tail, both battling hard for 5th. Kufo has gained one position and is now in 14th, making moves through the pack. Navling has gained a position, now in 5th place. Osgezerod and Navling are closely battling for 5th place. Your Instinct is advancing one spot, now in 12th place. Your Instinct and Platigami are neck and neck for 11th place. Merchikan, Lev and Osgezerod are neck and neck for 6th place, trading positions every corner. Cessatur advances one spot to 12th, making a clean move through the middle sector. JD Enburn and Marjiko Bleich are locked in a close fight for 16th, unlikely to give each other any room. Congratulations on your win at Hungary. Looks like you're in top form. Keep it up. Wow, Reikoharu G really dominated that race. Great job. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car now. Don't miss out on the chance to own one of these amazing machines. Go ahead and make your move. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Bridgehampton Raceway is actually one of the oldest road courses in the United States, dating back to the 1950s. It's famous for its challenging, twisty layout that keeps drivers on their toes and spectators excited. Plus, it used to be a regular spot for some iconic racing legends. Pretty cool, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the precision machines start their race without us. Hurry up and make your decision. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Mercedes-AMG C63 is definitely a powerhouse with its V8 engine and sporty handling. It tends to dominate on twisty tracks like Bridgehampton because of its balance and power. The Kia Stinger GT, while very underrated and having a great turbocharged engine, might struggle to keep up in terms of raw speed and agility in this race. Though, I'd give the edge to Team Tenadia's Mercedes. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing. Maybe that Kia has some surprising tricks up its sleeve. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bridgehampton. Bob Blackbeard is starting on pole in a shiny 2017 Mercedes AM G63. So let's see if the Mercedes can hold off the pack, or if the others will surprise us. Blackbeard has taken an early lead from the start line. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding second place just behind him. TPKPA is in third, staying close but already losing some ground. The pack is settling into a tight formation for now. Turbo Benzina is dropping like a stone, now in 26th place after falling back 18 positions. TPKA is making a nice move up to second place, gaining 1 position. Silver Gaming is also climbing, now settling into 5th after overtaking 1 racer. Tyler is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the front. Maya and Tyler are in a close fight for that 6th spot, no room for mistakes. Naiba is advancing to 9th place, making a move through the pack. Naiba is advancing 1 position to secure 8th place. Squat Bender also moves up 1 spot into 17th. Le Rocher and Radizeractivi Vixen continue their close fight for 21st. Tyler is making a move, grabbing the 5th position now. Silub Gaming and Tyler are gate-to-gate fighting for that same spot. Ice and Titus 61 are locking horns for the 18th spot, keeping it interesting at the back. Tyler is now in 4th place, climbing just 1 spot. Silverk Gaming has also moved up 1 place, settling into 5th. Mafia Mavi and Silver Bay Gaming are nose-to-nose in a close fight for 5th position, with the battle intensifying. Lemon Cult Games and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Ice is making a move, climbing 1 spot up to 16th. Ice and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a close duel for 15th. Naiba advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Ixnobodixel also moves up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Maya and Ixnobodixel are close together, fighting for 8th place with no clear winner yet. Lithocarp moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Lemon Cult Games and Lithocarp are neck and neck for that 11th position. Ice is cutting down the gap on Team Tenatia by 1.4 seconds, so expect some action soon. Tyler is applying the pressure on Dr. Monkey 13, closing in steadily. Mafia Mavi is chunking down Naiba's lead faster than expected, and now those two are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya is making a move and climbs 1 spot to 7th place. Ixnobodixel is also gaining ground, moving up to 8th place. Lemon Cult Games is sneaking up as well, now in 11th. The battle for positions is heating up. Tyler is advancing to 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Ixnobodixel has also gained 1 position and is now 7th. Nyalatot Hep98 moves up to 9th place, just 1 step behind the leaders. Mafia Mavi and Team Tinatia are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Niku Broadcast is shrinking the gap to Lemon Cult Games by 1.2 seconds. Ice has gained one position to land in 15th place. Ice and Lithocop are nose-to-nose in their battle for 14th. Sherberdip is making a solid push, taking 3 positions in a flash and now sitting in 23rd. Ixnobutixel has shaved off 1.1 seconds and is closing in fast on Naiba. Lemon Cult Games is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot and now sitting in 11th. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 3rd place, advancing 1 spot. Naiba has moved up to 5th position, climbing 1 place. Team Tinatea is in 9th place, gaining 1 position. Tyler is making a smooth move up to 3rd place. Team Tinatea just gained a position to 8. Maya and Team Tinatea are now nose to tail for that 8th spot, power sliding for bragging rights. Miku Broadcast advances 1 position and now sits in 10th place. Nyadato Tep 98 and Miku Broadcast are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Ice also gains 1 spot and is now 12th. Miku Broadcast advances to 9th place, climbing 1 position. Ice shrinks the gap to Nyadato Tep 98 by 1.2 seconds. The chase intensifies. Its Therapy moves up to 14th place, gaining ground steadily. Air Raphael advances 1 position to 19th place. Gus Sherberdip and Radazaro Active Vixen are locked in a close fight for 20 position with no clear winner yet. Looks like Blackbeard just sailed to victory. Well done, Captain. Wow, Blackbeard, you really stole the show today. Great job on winning that race. You truly deserve the victory. Now, for those lucky drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. This is your moment to upgrade your ride and chase even bigger wins. Keep those engines roaring and keep the excitement going. Sure thing! Did you know that vintage Trans Am racing cars often look like they just rolled out of a 1970s Hollywood movie set? They're famous for their bold stripes and big chrome details. It's like watching a bunch of stylish muscle cars throw a fashion show on wheels. Plus, they're known for some seriously loud engines that make every race feel like a rock concert. And honestly, who wouldn't want to see classic American muscle in action with all the roar and style? Alright everyone, buckle up because we're about to run out of time to pick your cars. Make your choices fast before the virtual gates close and you miss out on all the fun. This is your last chance to influence which machine will dominate the track. Alright folks, we've got Turbo Benzina in a classic 1970 AMC, Javelin, and Skozerubs in a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Both legendary muscle cars from the good old days. The Javelin has that vintage charm and might have some hidden agility, but the Camaro is known for its raw power and sleek design. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If the race is about pure speed on Huichalalum Corto, I might lean towards the Camaro purely because of its reputation for muscle. But the Javelin's light frame could surprise us on those turns. Place your bets wisely because this is going to be a fun showdown. Who do you all think will cross the finish line first? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Huachalalum Cordo with vintage Trans Am. Bodka Morning is starting on pole in a classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like it's ready to turn some head. Let's see if it can hold that top spot. Starting off, Bodka Morning has shot to the front as the race leader. Just behind, Turbo Benzina is in second place, trying to stay close. Skozer Obs has secured the third spot, holding strong in the top three pack. Big Boy Bets just overtook 3 cars. Now, in 3rd place, Turbo Benzina maintains a strong lead at the front. Schran gained 2 positions, now sitting in 2nd place. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Cirque Gaming advances 1 spot, claiming 7th place. NR Savage and Cirque Gaming continue their close duel for 7th position. Leo Mazzo climbs 1 spot, now sitting in 11th. Famaka is piloting a classic 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I. They are currently in the 14th position and seemingly holding steady without major moves. Boccamoning is currently in the lead, driving a vintage 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Their race is just starting, so they're holding a commanding position at the front, but keep an eye out for challenges catching up. Wolf of Aco is cruising in a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 AL. Their race seems to be a non-event so far, with no laps completed yet, and likely staying at the back. Frogsworth has just gained a spot, moving up to place 11. Bubute and Frogsworth are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 11th position. Looks like a close duel brewing. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars, especially with top speed differences making overtakes tricky for the Group 3 cars. Cirque Gaming is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class, currently in 7th place. Their lap time is 45.044 seconds, slightly slower than the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging for the lead just yet. Boccamoning is advancing to 3rd place, closing in on Big Boy Bets. They are neck and neck, drafting hard through the next stretch. Liam is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica, which is known for its lightweight and agile handling. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady at the back of Group 3. The race looks like a quiet cruise so far, with no major moves from them. Boccamoning is leading the race in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're setting the fastest lap so far and maintaining a strong position, showing they're not just cruising but pushing hard. Boccamoning is leading the race in 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently holding the top spot with the fastest lap time of 44.775 seconds, showing strong performance and consistency. Sean has overtaken to claim the lead, now sitting in 1st place. Big Boy Bets has gained 2 positions and is now in 2nd place. Turbo Benzina and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail in a close fight for 2nd place. Scozer Ops has overtaken 1 car to sit in 4th place. Cirque Gaming has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th place. The pack is tightening up. Well, look at that. Sean just took the top spot. Clearly, they're in a league of their own. Congratulations. Wow, congratulations to Botchron on winning the race. They really outpaced everyone today. Great job. And congratulations to TTV, Turbo Benzina, for winning the bet race as well. You can now claim that classic 1970 AMC Javelin Shore. That's a sweet ride. Enjoy cruising around in style. Here's a fun fact for you: the 1980s supercars racing class was really all about pushing the limits of technology and style. During that era, cars like the Porsche 935 and the Ferrari 512 enjoyed legendary status because they combined raw power with sleek, aggressive designs. Interestingly, the regulations of the time encouraged innovation, leading to some wild aerodynamics and turbocharged engines that made these cars scream down the tracks. It's like the Wild West of racing, where speed and creativity knew no bounds. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quickly, or you might have to cheer for whatever car the AI throws at us next. No pressure, but this race is about to start, and you don't want to miss out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. Rosego Gaming, with that elegant Alfa Romeo G TV6, which is known for its sleek design and decent handling. On the other hand, Dr. Monkey 13's Audi Sport Quattro, a rally icon famous for its all-wheel drive and impressive power. Given the track is Termas de Rio Hondo, with its mix of straights and technical corners, I might give a slight edge to the Audi here. Its rally heritage means it might handle the twists and turns a little better and have a punchier acceleration. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Termas de Rio Hondo, and leading the pack is bot Archeron 192, in a classic 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. Perfect start for this vintage beauty. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Archeron 192 has taken an early lead with Eggsley close behind in second place. D Factor is holding on to third, but expect those positions to shuffle soon. Naturalian Lucky and D Factor are locked in a fierce battle for third place, both pushing hard. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a smooth move up one spot, now holding fifth. Taylor's Australia is climbing steadily, advancing one position to settle in 8th. Lee Roselle is making moves, climbing up 2 spots to take 4th place. Jordan F is also pushing forward, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Meanwhile, Tup Piesende Podcast and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close duel for 8th place, battling hard for that position. Tup Piesende Podcast is advancing 1 place to 8th position. Turbo Benzina is also climbing 1 spot to 10th. Chris Gopher and Axton Hits are locked in a close duel for 11th. Chris Gopher climbs to 11th place. Turbo Benzina and Chris Gopher are locked in a fierce duel for 10th position. Axton Hits just gained a spot, moving up to 11th place. Chris Gopher is right behind in the fight for that same position, so expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Turbo Benzina advances to 9th place after a smooth move. Chris Gopher climbs up to 11th, closing in on the midfield pack. Chris Gopher is chipping away at Tales of Strilla's lead, closing within a second and a half. They're locked in a fierce fight for the 10th position. Dr. Monkey 13 is making steady progress, climbing up to 15th place. Double is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 T16, a lightweight rally-inspired hatchback known for agility. Right now, they are in 16th place, making a steady climb but still looking to shake things up. Tup Piesende Podcast is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, shaving off a second. 1. Gary Z has gained a spot, moving into 12th place. Axton Hits and Gary Z are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Tales of Strilly's Ford Sierra AS 500 Cosworth, starting in 9th place, is currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're trying to make a move, but haven't quite cracked the top few spots yet. Deplorably Apple advances 1 position to secure the 13th spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and Axton Hits are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Meanwhile, Fish the Husky and Dr. Monkey 13 are battling it out for 15th. Aisley is chopping down the distance to Archeron 192 by 1.7 seconds. Turbo Benzina just gained 1 spot and now sits in 8th place. Hey Rafael, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've missed all this high-speed action and trash talk between cars. Grab some popcorn and get ready for an exciting race. Christopher advances one spot to 9th place. Gary Z narrows the gap to tails of Strulli by a second, setting up a potential overtake. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, known for its rally heritage and nimble handling. They are currently in the 17th place, a few positions behind the leaders, with a best lap of 2 minutes, 20.533 seconds. It looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Naturally Unlucky advances to 4th place, showing some solid navigation. Turbo Benzina climbs to 7th, with another position gained. Dr. Monkey 13 moves into 14th, making steady progress through the field. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Chris Golfer is cutting down the distance to Anonymous Ninity 3 by 1.1 seconds, suggesting he's on a charge. Ishta Husky has gained 2 positions, and now sits in 14th, continuing their climb up the grid. Aisley just overtook for the lead, now sitting in 1st place. Dev Factor is closing the gap, inching closer behind in 2nd. Looks like this could turn into a real drag race at the front. Wow! Exley took the win. Looks like they're on fire. What an impressive finish. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Esley for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for dominating the overtakes. You can now claim the 1978 BMW M Honor Le Mans. Nice work steering through that chaos. Hey everyone! The stream needs a quick pit stop for maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to see those bots tear up the track again. Grab a snack or chat with each other while we get everything ready. Thanks for your patience and stay tuned.